App $ DACIA 1448. Follow me on Twitch at MC362855. Man. We're gonna get right to the bottom of this. Now, thinking. Links in the chat. Hop on as you choose. Let me figure out something real quick. Links in the chat though. Right here. This guy, he said the guy talking at the very beginning was making a whole lot of sense. He made a great argument. Props to the guy. He knows basketball. Wow. I can't believe this dude. You're gonna act like he's the only one speaking facts? What's good, sports critic? Sports critic, what's good? What's good, y'all? Anybody can hop in the building anytime, bro. This dude acting like what I said. Good fact. Act like what was straight. And I'm gonna that right.
You know what I'm saying? Way to shoot. So, and the same thing with John Wall. I need a point guard that's going to be able to catch, shoot, play good defense, and play the damn role. They're going to be a number 3 option. I need them to be happy being the number 3 guy. That's not going to be Russ. That's not going to be John Wall. We know this. The guy knows got to defer. So all stars that got Magic Johnson, or that's my case. Oh, Russ has never had a goal. Just never had. I'm explaining. Go on mute. Never had James on it. He's never had Vogel and Vogel. Russ is not. He's not leader. Not like AD. So I think Russ will play more under control, playing with the LeBron James, because LeBron James can show Russ, different things on the court that he can work with and be better at. You know what I'm saying? If you put Russ with LeBron's leadership is going to help Russ to play under control, slow the game down, speed it when you have to, all that shit. Russ has played with guys like Kevin Durant, not a leader. Serge Ibaka, not a leader. Harden, not a leader. Scott Brooks, not a leader. So LeBron's leader when it comes to playing under control, and Russ is also front end.
Oh yeah, 1 second. Oh yeah, 1 second. I'm adding the link in the chat now. Link to the chat right now. I just dropped it. Link in the chat. Let me know if anybody can see that link, y'all. The link's in the chat. Shout out to Sports Critic and Team Corey. Team Corey and Sports Critic. Links in the chat, y'all. Links in the chat. It's right here at the bottom. Let me know if y'all can see that link at the bottom of the chat. Let me know if y'all can see that link. Press 1 if y'all can see that link. Press 2 if you can't. Everybody should see that link. It's right at the bottom. What's good, Sports Critic?
What up with it, bro?
Hey, man. I was exposing dudes. I was exposing a LeBron fan. I had a LeBron fan come in the chat, and he gonna tell me he rather have Lonzo Ball and Schröder over Russell Westbrook.
Nah. I'm a LeBron James fan, and I would never say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now the only problem that I do get with Westbrook, I mean, we all witness. You know, Westbrook is hard headed. He don't like to listen, and if he bring that type of attitude and walk to the Lakers, it's gonna be a disaster.
But you gotta understand, Sports Critic. Russ has never had a dude like LeBron on his team. I think LeBron has enough cachet to talk to Russ and get him to. I believe LeBron has enough cachet to get through to Russ. You know what I'm saying? Russ ain't never had no leader like LeBron on his team. Russ ain't never had no leader on his team.
But Russ also the type of guy he don't want to get led though. He
I
want
mean, I can understand that, but you know, with hard headed people, you
right.
know, the majority of the time, it don't matter who talk to them. You know, when they set in their ways, they set in their ways.
Here's why that's cap, Sports Critic. Rondo was hard before Rondo came to the Lakers. But before he came, Rondo was very big headed.
He's
Right before he came to LA, that
not
man was hard headed.
not as
He
Westbrook
was
though.
hard headed, but he wasn't causing problems. He
Y'all,
wasn't
y'all,
every game or every other game.
y'all not giving,
Him having the attitude and all this other type of stuff. We
y'all not,
haven't seen. We Rondo might be hard headed, but we haven't seen out of Rondo the shit the hard headedness and shit that we've seen with Westbrook over the years. If he could come over there and he'll actually listen to LeBron and maybe switch up, you know what I'm saying? The way he walk and talk and actually listen, I'm all for it.
But
But
Ron,
if he come there with that same dumbass shit, man, it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? No, from the only motherfucker that need to do any type of changing in this situation, if we talking about LeBron and the Lakers and Westbrook, is Westbrook. So if he could come over there and come different, I'm all for it. But if he ain't,
I believe
you know,
I I believe he will for two reasons from LA. That's Secondly, you give Russ playing for his hometown, and on top of that, he's got a leader in LeBron James. Look at AD for example. AD wasn't doing shit until he got with LeBron. LeBron showed him leadership. Hey, AD, you need to be over here. AD, be in that spot. Hey, be over here in that spot. You know, Russ ain't never had no leader to put him in great spots on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Russ never had that. Russ had KD. What is KD gonna do? Nothing. What is Harden gonna do for him? Nothing. You put Russ with a guy in LeBron. I believe LeBron has enough cachet to get through to Russ. As big headed as he is,
I mean, I
I
believe
believe
that
he,
too, right? I believe that too. We don't believe it. We know this. But like I said, if if he can just if he could come over there and what I mean is leave everything outside and come in already motivated to be a champion and to listen to a champion. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Like I said, I really don't have no objectives to what you saying. But my concern, which a lot of people's concern, is how is he going to act? And this is not my fault for feeling it. This is not my fault for feeling this way. This ain't nobody else's fault for feeling that way. This is Westbrook's fault for people feeling like this. So, like I said,
Okay.
once again, if he could come over there and he can and he can change and come into that Lakers stadium, that Staples Center, with his mind set on he's already a champion. And if he can listen to LeBron, I'm with it, bro. I don't
Yeah.
object.
But
So,
but sports critic and Corey, everybody before Dwight Howard came back to LA, what everybody said about Dwight? Oh, Dwight Howard, he can't come over here. He's not gonna be humble. He's not gonna be this.
so
Look,
Mike,
look.
so Westbrook don't need a jumper at all.
Hold on, Corey. You have to let me finish explaining what I'm trying to say. Nobody believed in Dwight Howard when the Lakers said they wanted to get Dwight Howard. What everybody said? No, no. Everybody hated that move when they added Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard came in, he humbled himself, and he did what he had to do. But also, you said that Russ needed a jump shot. Russ is gonna be wide the fuck open with playing with LeBron and AD. He's gonna be wide open.
But can he shoot though? I done
He don't
seen.
gotta shoot. Who can stay in front of Russ one on
Look,
one?
I'm glad you brought up Rondo because Rondo added the fucking jumper.
Russ, you mean that? Hold on, Corey. You mean to tell me Phil Handy? Phil Handy is one of the best trainers in the NBA for us training dudes on their jump shots. Phil Handy's great about training dudes on their jumper. You don't think Phil Handy could train? He trained LeBron on his jump shot. He could show train Russ. What are you talking about?
Man,
Phil
I
what?
mean,
Handy's one of the best at doing that shit.
a jump shot can definitely be. And now I'm gonna say this before I say what I'm gonna say. He should have already been had his jump shot together.
He's going on.
But a jump shot can be worked on. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and I'm not rejecting neither one of y'all brothers is saying. You know, if he could come there with a whole different mind frame of listening instead of talking, that jump shot and everything else is going. You just said it, go, Mike. LeBron is a motivator. He's a big motivator. He's a leader. So once again, if he could come over there and understand, you know, I gotta listen to this leader. I'm still a man, but I want to be a champion. If he could come over there and listen, that jump shot and everything else is gonna come into play because it's gonna motivate it too.
And also, everybody forgets Phil Handy. Phil Handy is great about training dudes on their jump shot. Am I lying about that? Phil Handy's a great at doing this shit. He trained LeBron his jump shot. He can so train Russ. If he could train LeBron, he could train Russ. Why do you think? Why do you think LeBron James brought Phil Handy from Cleveland? He brought the man from Cleveland all the way to LA. That ain't no coincidence.
He's not
Phil
just.
Handy's great about,
But look,
huh?
he's not just a jump. He's a development coach. He helps with everything.
And that's what I'm saying. But Corey, you get what I'm trying to
Yeah,
say though. Phil Handy's gonna enhance Russ's game.
right. And I agree with Critic. I feel like if he come with that attitude, hell yeah, I want him. But if he playing the same, nah, bro, I just don't want the energy. I want his energy to be boosted. You know.
Because you got to say to yourself, Westbrook. If I was talking to Westbrook right now, if he was sitting in front of me, I would tell him this. You got to think, bro.
Right.
You know, um, the way that you move, and different stuff like that. You got to cut this shit out because it ain't making you no champion, the champion you supposed to be. Because I wouldn't mind. I would like to see what Westbrook would have ring. He been in the league long enough. He deserves to be a ring. That's just like, I'm excited that Giannis or Chris Paul. More of Chris Paul getting the ring, I'm more excited for. But if Giannis get the ring, I'm happy for him too. So to see Westbrook and the obstacles and stuff that he's been through, plus the obstacles that he brought on himself, but he's still fighting, I would like to see Westbrook with a ring. And like I said, if I was talking to Westbrook, I would tell him like the way you think, you gonna walk up out of that NBA, out the NBA, off out the league without no ring. All you gotta do is just listen. Ain't nobody trying to tell you what to do. Ain't nobody trying to punk you. Ain't nobody trying to make you feel a certain type of way. But if you want to be a champion, there's a whole hell of a lot that comes with being a champion. And
I would
in order to be a champion, you have to do what? You have to listen more
I would
than you.
I would I would ask Russ, a sports critic and Corey. I would ask Russ. I'll say, Russ, how bad do you want to win a chip for your hometown team? Because Russ from LA.
Fact.
Nothing would feel better than win a chip in your hometown, bro.
Right. I agree. I agree. I don't have no beef with Westbrook. I respect Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing him, get a ring, even if it's just one. You know what I'm saying? At least he made it. But you've been going all these years and stuff, man, and you know, you got this complex and shit on you that's keeping you away from being the champ. You know what I'm saying? You kind of think that you run the league when you on that court, and you don't. Because if you ran shit, you would understand in order to control something, you have to listen to how to control something. You can't, well, Westbrook, I guess he thought that he was just going to play his game, do and say what he wanted to do, and he was just going to wake up one day with a championship. You ain't going to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's getting down time. It ain't just almost time for LeBron to get up out of here. It's a lot of niggas that's behind that should be walking out the door right
Fact.
behind LeBron. When LeBron retire and walk out of that, walk up out, he should be holding the door because it's a lot of other motherfuckers. It's about their time too.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's time to think. It's time to listen, think, do more listening than talking. Because you've done too much talking. You come over there with LeBron and then see. Listen, Westbrook. This ain't the OKC. This ain't the Rockets. This ain't. We talking about the Lakers. We talking about the Lakers. And even though you from LA, you should already know how the Lakers fans and stuff is. They gave LeBron trouble about coming over there, which was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And they still give him a little bit of trouble. So Westbrook, what you think gonna happen if you come to the Lakers with the same shit from these other teams? Your hometown, they're gonna kill you. And I ain't saying physically. I'm saying, they gonna drag your ass, bro.
Hey, that's
And
fact.
that's and and that's big facts. And that's big facts. If I'm the GM and I'm bringing in Russ and say, Russ, how bad do you really want to win for your hometown team? From 1 to 10, how bad are you trying to win it? Because I would highly doubt Russ would come to the team and not listen. Knowing on top of that, winning a chip in your hometown, how many players get to win a chip in their hometown? Not too many.
True.
And then that championship experience gonna help him even better. And then I feel like
Yeah.
with LeBron and AD, with LeBron and Russ, they gonna help AD development out, bro. They gonna be on his ass. We ain't gonna see that soft shit from AD that we be complaining about, especially
Cause,
in
cause,
practice.
'cause one thing about Westbrook, he gonna get. See, that's what I like about him too.
Fact.
See, like you just said, bro. AD be on that bitch shit sometimes. We need a Westbrook That's when you got to know when to talk, and that will be a perfect talk. Get Westbrook getting AD's ass, and rightfully so. And LeBron gonna let you because he gonna be on his ass too. And if Westbrook come over to the Lakers and do what he's supposed to do, and let's just say he win a chip, the next season after that, Westbrook gonna be a killer.
Facts.
That motivation both of y'all talking about, if he come over there and he succeed, the season after that, he gonna be a killer.
And that's all Russ got to because Russ is really unguardable. To tell you the truth, that dude could pass, rebound, defend. He's very explosive. And matter of fact, even right now, if Russ just come in and just play a role, I'm telling you, bro, Russ, LeBron, and AD, that would be a fucking problem for the NBA. Can you imagine how many fast breaks we gonna have in transition? Man, nobody. Who's gonna guard the Lakers in transition? You got LeBron James on the left wing, down, running full speed. You got Russ on the right wing, running full speed. You got AD down the middle of the court. Who you gonna take? How do you defend three niggas like that in transition? There's no way. I'm throwing live to AD. I throw it to LeBron. I throw it over here to Russ. That'd be a fucking problem.
Right. And we get some decent shooters. Oh hell yeah.
I was gonna add when you add Russ, all we need is like 2 or 3 good shooters.
Hey, and I feel like Jared Dudley, he holding up a roster spot, man. Why can't he just?
Yeah, we gotta cut his fat monkey ass. He gotta go.
He got to join the staff or something, man.
We tired of him washing clothes. He gotta go. We hiring somebody else for that.
Facts. Yeah, Giannis' brother, he got to go too.
That'd be something different, man. That'd be something nice to see. You know, Westbrook come over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it if it can work. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. I ain't for it if it's gonna be another circus because we already know that LeBron, let alone the Lakers, they not gonna wanna not win a championship next season due to situations with the players and different stuff like that, especially Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna want that. So, if he could come over there and chill and learn and execute and win and get a chip, that he'll be on his way. But if he gonna come over there with that same bullshit, he gonna stay stagnant. And the rest of his years that he's gonna play is gonna pass him by. And by the time he's out the door and he turn around, he's gonna realize ain't no ring on that finger. And I mean, I'm I'm old school. I was born in '81, so I watched the game in the early '90s and different shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take nothing from players that don't win a championship. But if it's a situation where you don't have a championship because you your worst enemy, I can't respect it. So, well, we could just see what's gonna happen.
Man, I'm still trying to figure out how do you guard LeBron, Russ, and transit. I'm trying to figure out how do you defend that. That would be just sick, bro. Can you imagine you trying to play defense and you got 3 guys on the fast break like that, dude? Any one of them guys can catch lobs. It's like, bruh, where is the D? I don't care how good Aiden is. DeAndre Aiden is not. Nobody in the league is guarding that. Rudy Gobert is not guarding that. As good as he is on defense, he's not checking that, bro. Nobody is. No team in the league got the defense to check that. And even though Russ can't shoot well, bro, Phil Handy, y'all don't think Phil Handy's gonna help Russ with the shooting. And I'll say this, y'all. Can we really blame Russ for his shooting? Russ has never had a good shooting coach like a Phil Handy. Russ has not had
He has not had no good shooting coach. Show me the good shooting coaches. Show me a shooting coach that he had that was good outside of Phil Handy. Phil Handy's a good shooting coach.
Hey, but
Show me the ones he had in OKC. Show me the ones he had in the Rockets, Corey.
hold
I'm
up,
waiting.
that can be
He never had no shooting coach.
that can be blamed on him because before the younger days, Westbrook he wasn't a bad shooter. He
No,
changed.
no, 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 no. You can't just put it on Russ, bro. Some players need a shooting
But
coach.
hold up, bro.
Phil Handy,
Hold up,
huh?
bro, Mike. You can't use that excuse because if I'm an NBA player, shit, I can. You can buy a trainer. Money, you feel me? Money ain't shit to them.
I understand what you're saying,
You
bro.
gotta
But
work
here's what I'm
for that. You
saying.
gotta work for that, bro.
I understand what you're saying, bro. I'm not saying he don't gotta put in work. What I'm saying to you is, if he goes to Phil Handy, bro, Phil Handy's gonna add to his game.
Right.
You can work on your look. For example, sports critic, and Corey and Cash, y'all can work on your jumper all you want. But guess what? If you don't have all the right fundamentals, you can say, "Hey, I need you to show me what am I doing wrong." You know what I'm saying? Russ is always working on his jump shot. The problem is he's probably leaving something out of the jump shot. So Phil Handy's gonna say, okay, you need to work on this, that. I can train all day. I can shoot 1,000 shots a day. If I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, am I folding my wrist? Am I extending my arm all the way? Am I bending my legs? It's all kind of shit to that. Phil Handy's gonna show him the mistakes he's making when he's working on his jump shot. Because Phil Handy helped LeBron. LeBron brought him from Cleveland for a reason. That dude trained everybody on the team. He trained AD, he trained LeBron, he trained KCP, all them dudes on their jump shot. Phil Handy's good about doing shit like that.
I mean, to be honest with y'all, as the more that we talk about this shit, and I'm sitting over here thinking, like, man, what site would it be to see LeBron, AD, and Westbrook versus KD,
That's
Kyrie,
trash.
and James Harden?
That's trash.
That'd be some shit to see right there.
Hold on. Big Kev, you on cap right now. Big Kev, you on cap right now. You're talking about the whole team. Stop it. I'm not talking about the whole team. I'm talking about LeBron. LeBron James shooting got better when he got with Phil Handy. What are you talking about? Yeah, I need Big Kev to come in here and explain himself.
And
Yeah, Big Kev, hit that link and pop in the building.
Phil
Big Kev, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Big Kev? Don't come on here, Kev, my guy. He ain't helped LeBron with a jump shot. He ain't become a better shooter than what he was. Huh?
Phil Handy was on that Raptors 2019.
Okay, he was on the roster. Okay, we already get that. But I'm just asking, are y'all saying Phil Handy had no hand in LeBron's jump shot? He had no hand in AD's jump shot? He had no hand in KCP's jump shot?
KCP's jumper been broke this year.
No. Here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying. KCP's jumper was decent. It was at least decent. I ain't gonna say broke. I'm gonna say in the middle.
Nah, it wasn't.
Basically, no. You can't sit here and say it was flat out garbage because it wasn't. The man was hurt too. You forgot he was also hurt.
Nah, he was good at the beginning. For the rest of the year, he was trash.
Y'all saying Phil Handy cannot y'all saying Phil Handy cannot make Russ jump shot better? Is that what I'm hearing?
No,
Single-handedly do this shit, bro.
it's up to Westbrook.
You can work on a jump shot. Hold up. You also don't understand basketball, Cash. You can work on your jump shot all you want. If you're not doing it the right way, bro, you need somebody to come tell you, hey, bro, look, work with this, work with that, work with this, work with that, bro.
Westbrook is a hard head. He ain't gonna listen.
Man, you don't know shit about LeBron then. LeBron James gonna show that man the way, bro. This ain't no James Harden, bro. This ain't KD, bro. This ain't Scott Brooks, bro.
Mike, Westbrook, he's a hard personality. He's not gonna look up to LeBron.
What about Dwight Howard? We said the same shit. We said the same shit about Dwight Howard. We said the same shit about Dwight Howard.
Dwight is a big man though.
Dwight is not.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit. Everybody said Dwight Howard's a bum. He shouldn't come to the Lakers. He's not gonna be humble. He's gonna come in big headed and what? No. I don't want to hear it. Oh my God, Corey. You gonna sit here and cap, bro? You gonna sit here and
Nah,
cap for
that's the
Dwight
thing.
Howard?
Dwight had slimmed down, bro. Everybody was like,
Nobody wanted Dwight, bro. All the Lakers fans bashed, bro. All the Lakers fans got mad when they signed Dwight Howard. Am I lying? Yes or no?
yeah, bro. I just told you.
Everybody
But
got
Dwight
mad
Howard is
when
young.
Dwight came to LA.
They're not the same player.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Dwight
It's the same
Howard,
exact situation, bro. Nobody wanted.
go
Everybody said Dwight Howard is a locker room. Oh,
But
bro, do
look
not
what
sit here
happened
and
exactly.
when
cap,
he left, though.
bro.
Look what
Stop
happened
capping,
when he
bro.
left. Look what happened when he
Capping,
left.
bro.
I put
Everybody hated. All the Lakers fans got pissed off when they signed Dwight. That's not fucking cap, bro.
Hey, go
Let me
Mike.
tell you why it's
Go
different. Dwight
Mike.
Howard was
Uh
out
huh.
of his prime.
What's good? What's good,
Westbrook,
humble?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, let me tell y'all something. I ain't mean to
Dwight,
cut y'all
Dwight
off.
Howard was out of his prime. He had no choice but to submit.
I don't
Westbrook
want to
is
hear that
not going
shit,
to submit.
Cash. Cash. I don't want to
Hey,
hear that
look.
shit. I don't want to hear that shit, Cash.
Hey, what's
Hey,
good,
hey,
humble?
hey,
What's good?
what's
He
up,
said
Corey, man? What's up, Sports Critic, man? What's up,
Go
OG?
ahead.
Dwight Howard
Go
was
ahead.
prime. He had
Hey,
no choice.
Cash. Stop making excuses, my guy. Stop making all these weak ass
Hey, look.
excuses. I don't want to hear
Hey,
that
look.
shit.
From
It's not
from
an excuse. It's a
my
fact.
perspective,
Westbrook isn't going to be like Dwight Howard.
I was
Dwight
one.
Howard
I
was
don't
out
want
of
to
his
hear that
prime.
shit. Stop the cap, nigga. Stop the
Hey, look.
cap.
Westbrook
Hey,
just
hey, go Mike, chill,
triple
bro.
double.
Hey, look.
He's not looking to submit to LeBron James. He's not.
I'm gonna tell you this though, bro. I
That's not
think
the type of person
the
he is. He's
reason
not
why
going to submit
Laker
to nobody.
fans, the
Not
reason
even
why
LeBron. Just like Dennis
Hold on,
Schroeder didn't
Cash.
submit.
Hold on, Cash. 1 second. Go ahead, and let humble go. I'm the last person in here.
hey, look. So salute everybody, man. Cash, salute, Corey, Sports Critic, go Mike. So look, I think the reason why Laker fans wasn't happy about that bringing the Dwight Howard back was specifically because that he kind of left a bad taste in our mouth, bro. Like years ago when he left, when Kobe was on, running the show. That's why a lot of people were kind of like, okay, Dwight, he kind of iffy, bro. He had cancer in the locker room. No, nobody didn't see this humble Dwight, bro, when he came in, bro. This is like a big shocker to me, bro. Like this is bro. He's redeemed him whole self. He's a whole new man, a different person, bro, etc. That's why we rock with the White House. Can we all agree on that? We all rock with him now.
Facts. Big facts.
But back then, bro, like before he came to the Lakers, when the Lakers gave him a non-guaranteed contract, nobody went rocking with him because we thought he was gonna come in with that silliness, clowning around like he always do, and not taking nothing serious. But now it's like, what I'm saying, it's a breath of fresh air now. He got another chance with playing in the NBA and with the Los Angeles Lakers. So, and for Westbrook though, and what I can test to Westbrook, bro, I said in the comment, I said Westbrook is too headstrong, bro. Westbrook not
Exactly.
gonna
That's why.
he not gonna listen to no LeBron, bro. He already he in his prime, so what he got to do listen to another man. He damn near almost the same age as, bro. Like
If Dennis Schroeder didn't listen to LeBron, what makes you think Westbrook will?
from what I heard, the Lakers they said they want a young player that can play make. They don't need
Russ
Westbrook.
can't. Russ can't play, mate. Hold up. Russ can't play, mate.
Hey, did you hear what I said? I said young, bro. He's not young.
Russ is young. What you talking about?
He's getting a little older though. He's
He's
32.
younger than LeBron. What are you
Bro,
talking about? He's only what 30?
bro, your age
Nah,
when you
he
in
30.
NBA, bro,
He
is
30.
different,
He
bro. You
32.
like he's in his early 30s, bro. He's almost out of his
What is he?
prime.
32? He's
Yeah,
32,
32.
and he's still averaging damn near what 25 points a game. What are we talking about?
Where's the
Yeah.
IQ at
Look,
though? Usually when you get older,
hey, listen here, fellas. Didn't Rob Pelinka last year just said that he wanted to bring a young, promising star next to AD? Why would we need somebody that's already aging already, bro?
Hold on.
LeBron is almost at the tail of his career. He about to be done in like 2 years. If
Let
he
me
can
ask
finish
y'all.
it.
Let me ask y'all a serious question. Y'all meant to tell me we can take a chance on Schröder, but not take one on Russ. And on top of that, we ain't gonna find no young point guard to come over
go
here.
Mike.
What the
Lonzo
hell?
Ball.
Look though, go
Ball.
Mike. I ain't trying to take no more chances. I'm in win now mode.
Lonzo Ball. How many games Lonzo playing? How many games he gonna play? 10, 15?
Lonzo's young, man.
No. I asked you a question.
Lonzo
How many
Ball,
games he gonna play? How many games he gonna play, Humble? Huh? Y'all want to add Lonzo? How many games he playing?
Yeah, 82.
He's been healthy as
He's
been.
not playing.
Hey,
Man, if he play 82, I cash app you. If he play the whole season, I cash app you.
Hey,
we don't know, man. Lonzo just gotta get his physical presence. He just gotta get better as far as like, with his health and stuff.
Hold on. Who's got the echo?
Somebody got that echo, bro.
Go ahead. Humble.
And like I was saying, bro, like I still hear the echo, bro. But it might be my shit. I don't know.
Nah, I don't think it's yours.
1 2.
It ain't go Mike either.
We good now. We straight now.
All right. Finish.
Hey, well, like I was saying, bro, like Lonzo.
I'm gonna hop off of here, fellas. I just wanted to come through and show some love. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Mike. Everybody on.
I appreciate it, Sports Critic.
All right, for sure.
All right, Sports Critic, man, take it easy, bro. But Lonzo,
Y'all really want to add Lonzo, Humble?
I think, bro, Lonzo can be a late bloomer, bro. I'm not gonna be no fanboy like, oh, I like Lonzo. Like, I think Lonzo can be something special, bro. He showed me in some games from his first season to the second season playing alongside LeBron James that he can be that guy. But far as I would say shooting, you have to add shooters in this day and age. But it's like when I said in the comment, I said, bro, it's like when we get shooters on the team, they forget how to shoot. And me and Bad Boy, we both can agree on this.
Right.
In the comments that these guys can't play under pressure, bro, when they play for the Lakers. Danny Green, for example. Yeah.
Yeah, he was breaking like crazy in the final, in the playoffs. And
yeah, man, Danny Green was selling, bro.
I got a question for you, but haven't Lonzo got way better than what he was with the Lakers?
How many games he gonna play for the Lakers? I keep asking this question for a reason. How many games he gonna play?
Hey, Corey, bro. I think he's gotten a lot better, bro. I think like him going somewhere else, when it's a lot of expectation and pressure when you were a young player, a rookie playing for the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody gonna be built to come out like Magic Johnson his first year winning the championship with the Lakers, or Kobe Bryant. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 years for him to get a championship.
Hey, real quick.
I think Lonzo is gonna be. I'm not saying he's gonna be like Jason Kidd. Don't nobody get me wrong with this. Don't get me wrong, y'all. But I think because Jason Kidd was a late bloomer too.
Hey, real quick, humble. You might have to go out and come back in. You got an echo.
All right, y'all. I can worry about it.
I'm trying to figure out where this echo is coming in. I think it might be humble. Big kid,
it's that guy.
Yeah.
It's Mike.
Is it me?
Nah, not you, go Mike. With the hat. Look, I'm finna mute myself and then talk. Watch. You can see the echo.
Say something, Cash.
What's up?
Oh, echo gone now.
Yeah,
the whole echo.
he hit the mute button while I was talking.
Is it for me?
No, I don't think
It's
so.
gone now. It's gone.
Yeah, the whole thing gone now.
Right,
What's good? What's good, SB Sports Talk?
But go, Mike. I'm telling you, Lonzo point guard for the Lakers.
How many games you gonna play?
He'll play majority of them.
Look,
No, stop the cap. Big Kev, stop capping. Big Kev, stop the cap.
He played all the games this year.
Big Kev, no, he didn't. He didn't play the whole season.
He played more games than LeBron. He played more games.
No. I don't wanna hear that. How many games you gonna play in the playoffs? Is he gonna make the playoffs?
How many games do we think LeBron's gonna play? I mean, nobody knows for sure.
LeBron played every game of the playoffs. LeBron played all 6 games. What are you talking about?
Ball, he didn't even make the playoffs. So how can you say how many games he's gonna play?
No. Lonzo Ball's not gonna be there for the playoffs. He's not. He's gonna be injured and hurt. He's gonna miss the whole playoffs. No, it's not cap.
So
Okay, bet your money on that then. Bet your money on that.
first of
You
all,
gotta
he's
knock on
actually
wood, bro.
shooting.
You don't want to wish injury on the brother.
He's shooting the 3 and the free throw
I
better
don't
than
trust his health. I don't trust the man's health.
what everybody else was bad this year, and surprisingly, he was the one that lasted longer than a lot of them dudes. I mean, you got to put it up like you coming out of high school. You have to grow into your body. You have to put on weight. You gotta get strong to deal with these bigger adults. I mean, so it's a transformation. But he
He's
worked well because LeBron actually liked Lonzo. Like he's probably one of the reasons why Lonzo chose Clutch Sports because he and Lonzo they view the court closely, like identically. You know, Lonzo can see the court, and that's going to allow Bron to go down to the 4, and that'll push AD to the 5. No, Lonzo shooting the 3. He shot the 3 better this year than Bron shot the 3. And he's shooting about 78% from the free throw line.
That's
He
what I'm
shot the
saying.
ball better from the 3 than Schröder did.
And I know y'all remember before Bron got hurt, him and Lonzo had a good combination.
Yeah, they'll work well together because, and then you got Lonzo being 6'7", he gonna be able to play defense. Schröder ain't D'ing up nobody. Nobody. He gonna get picked every time. And when you got Schröder, you ain't got to use KCP on all the elite scores anymore. That's what wore him out. He got hurt. He couldn't really help out the Lakers because him being damaged, he couldn't keep up with Booker and Bridges and all them. If you get a ball, you can afford to put ball on Booker. Now you conserve some of KCP energy on defense. So now when he's shooting the open threes, he be able to shoot it within rhythm. I mean, and he ain't gonna cost what Russ cost.
Hey man, you got a whole lot of faith in Lonzo, Big Kev.
No,
Big Kev got a whole lot of faith in
I
Lonzo,
don't have a
man.
whole lot of faith in Magic Johnson if I could get him. I'm going by what's realistic.
Hey, y'all still hear that echo?
Whatever the icon
Yeah, it's not. Hold up. What's happening?
When we
I think it's
speaking,
Big
the icon
Kev
with the
got the
hat.
echo, I think.
Yeah, the icon with the hat. Get it. Because every time you speak, I
Go
feel
ahead, Kev. Oh yeah, you broken up, man. Hey, Cash, man, go out. Hey, Cash, go out and come back in. You got a broken mic, bro. Link's gonna be at the bottom of the chat. Just go out and come back. Yeah, Cash, you gotta go out and come back in, man. Your whole mic is broke. The echo's killing the stream, man. It's killing it. Hey, but Big Kev, man, you talking about Lonzo, bro? I don't trust Lonzo's health, bro.
I think you underestimate Lonzo's help. I mean, you got to realize
No, I'm not.
He's played more games than you think he has.
Lonzo is not going to be healthy for the playoffs. I can guarantee you that.
Well, I never want to burn bread on somebody.
Hey, Big Ken.
I never want to say that.
Hey,
but
I want to say this
we
about,
thought the same thing about AD. We thought AD would be there for the playoffs, and AD's been hurt more than probably anybody.
Right.
But we still got faith in him being there for the playoffs. So
and
how can
hold on. AD has played more games. AD's first four seasons is better than Lonzo's first 4 seasons.
But my thing is, but that's
this.
even worse. If his first 4 seasons are better than Lonzo's first 4 seasons, and he's actually getting hurt more often now, then how would you have more faith in AD when he's getting hurt more often than Lonzo, who's actually playing more healthier at the end of his 4 years?
Lonzo also
you're fighting a double sword though, big. Hey, Hey, if y'all want to add, if y'all think Lonzo is gonna help the Lakers, keep on thinking that.
But he's going to
Not
help because he won't command in 2 years' time. Russ will be paid $90 million from the Lakers. He will make more than AD and LeBron, and you cannot tell me that he's worth more than them two.
He
what
don't
he
fuck
gonna
with
do?
LeBron. What you talking about? He don't
He
fuck with
not
LeBron.
The
who?
salary, his pay is
Lonzo's
more
not coming
than
to the Lakers, bro.
who?
Lonzo don't fuck with LeBron James. He don't.
Who said
No,
that?
Russ. Russ pay is almost like $44 million a year.
No, no, no,
So to
no, no,
so
no.
to
What I'm
get
saying,
Russ,
okay, I'm gonna give you that, Big Kev. Big Kev, I'm gonna give you that. But guess what? Lonzo does not want to come to LA, bro.
Who
I'm
told you
telling you.
that? Who
yeah,
told you that?
you got to prove
He
that to
don't
me.
fuck. He mad at LeBron because LeBron traded his ass. So
Not
he's still mad
mad.
at LeBron about
That's
that.
that's incorrect. That's
If
incorrect
No,
because
it's
anything,
not incorrect.
if you don't like LeBron, there's no way you would leave your dad, who always been pumping you up, and go to Clutch Sports.
good
There's no
sport.
way.
Lonzo's not coming to the Lakers, bro. Stop the
Why
So
cap.
Mike,
It's
you
why
not
gotta
would
happening.
Lonzo sign
think
with
about
Clutch
this.
Sport? Why would Lonzo sign with Clutch Sport if
Everybody
he
signed to
made
Clutch Sports.
no?
Everybody
Everybody
Look
did
signed to
though,
not
Clutch
look
sign to
though.
Sports.
Clutch Sport.
Lonzo make
Everybody
It
signed to
make
Clutch
no sense.
Sports.
No,
Everybody signed to Clutch Sports. Jeremiah
everybody is
Green signed to
not.
Clutch Sports.
but look go
So
Mike.
Ben
is
Simmons signed to
Zion
Clutch
signed to Clutch
Sports.
Sports?
He
Is
fix he
Zion
fixing to
signed?
be. He fixing
Who?
to. He fixing to.
So if you name all the people that hate LeBron, are they signed to Clutch Sports?
If you want to get paid in the NBA, just sign to Clutch Sports. That's the
That's
logo. You want to get paid?
But
Sign to
look
well.
though,
Clutch.
How come Russ make more than AD and LeBron, and he not signed with Clutch?
Because Russ is playing on the Wizards. Russ is playing on the Wizards where they have money. They have money to pay Russ. The
No,
LA
he
does not
signed with
have a cap.
OKC. He signed with OKC before that.
OKC, bro, and OKC, all you had was just Paul George, and Paul
Well,
George was going to make
the
any money.
but the only way you're gonna get money is the team can pay you. That's irrelevant saying that OKC had the money to pay him. That's the only way you're gonna ever get money if somebody got money to give you. LeBron
Man,
wouldn't be
you can say
signing
what
with
you,
if the Lakers couldn't pay LeBron, said they could only pay LeBron 25 million and he was worth
uh-huh.
45. You think he would take the 25 million? Or would he go somewhere where he can
Man,
sign for that amount that he
if you
wants?
think Lonzo coming to LA, keep on thinking that. Keep
I'm
on
not
thinking that.
thinking
I
that he's coming.
guarantee you he's not coming.
but
I'm
look
not
though,
thinking
He's
Mike.
that
not
he's
coming.
coming to
Look,
LA.
but look
My
He's
though.
not
idea
coming.
is I would rather have somebody like Alonzo than Russ for less money, which means that allows us to get better shooters. Because as much respect you put on Phil, we still shot at the bottom in the threes and the
You're talking
free
about the
throw line.
whole team. You're talking about the whole franchise. I'm not.
So you saying Phil only coached one person in practice
Right,
every
right,
day?
go Mike.
What I'm talking about is what I'm talking
You
about
saying
is
so you saying
hold on, hold
Phil
on,
only
hold on,
worked
hold
with
on.
LeBron. He
Put
worked with
respect.
LeBron,
Hold on,
and
hold
you
on,
say,
hold on,
all
hold
right,
on,
that's
hold on,
it.
hold on. You cannot be an LA fan. You cannot be an LA fan not putting respect on Phil Handy's name. You can't be serious, dog. Don't go to LeBron James. Don't ever LeBron James respect.
I am
LeBron
an
James
LA
respect
fan.
Phil
I've been
Handy.
an LA
Hold on.
fan.
You're not putting respect. You're not
I've been
putting
an
no
LA
respect on
fan
Phil Handy's name,
twice
bro.
your twice your age. I've been an LA fan.
You're not putting no
I'm
respect.
telling
You're
you.
not putting no
I'm
respect on Phil Handy. Put respect on his name, my dog.
But look though, it's
okay.
Put
Check
respect
also
this.
on his
on the
Check
name.
player
check
though,
this out.
Mike.
Check this out.
Put
Once
If
you
I'm
respect
a
a
on Phil
trainer,
Handy's name.
if I'm a
once you
batting
a,
coach and everybody on my team strike out except for one batter, does that make me a good batting coach, or does that make that player that's hitting the home runs?
Why you hating on Phil Handy though?
I'm
That's what
not
I want to
hating on
know.
he's
Phil.
not hating though, Mike.
What is your hate
I'm
towards
saying
Phil
that
Handy?
Not
you
hating.
gotta be put everything in perspective. Because then if that's the case, is Phil that good? That means the player's
Phil
gonna
is
have
Phil's a good trainer, bro. You
it.
can't sit here and act like he ain't, bro.
But you cannot give me one player and say, oh, like if you're taking a course and you say I got an A on this test, and you flunk all the rest of the tests, you can't say, well,
I'm
hey,
a I'm gonna call LeBron
teacher,
James. I'm gonna call LeBron James and tell him you don't like Phil Handy. I'm gonna call
I
LeBron and
never.
tell him that. I'm
No,
gonna
you
tell
didn't.
LeBron.
Hey,
Don't
You
worry.
Mike.
you'll be lying then. I said that you saying that Phil Hanley could just fix everybody is incorrect because we got shooters on our team that don't shoot well.
Right.
So if I'm
KCP
bringing
was hurt. Hold up. KCP was hurt. What are you talking
Wesley
about?
Matthews.
Russell
Matthew shot
Matthews,
pretty good. Matthew shot.
Russell shot like
Matthew, hold on, hold on. Hold on. How many minutes did Matthews play? How
who
many
fault?
minutes was Matthews playing?
Who fault is that? Is that my fault or is that
No, no,
Phil's
no, no.
fault?
How many minutes did he play?
Who got more? Who was more wrong than that? Me or Phil? Who you
How
think is
many
closer?
minutes did Matthews? Hold on. Big Kev. How do you expect Matthews? How do you expect Matthews to get a rhythm if he's barely playing?
But I thought
What are you talking about?
Phil Hennedy would make it better though. Shit.
You
So
cannot. Hold on. You cannot expect, bro. Some players are,
what
bro.
was AD fault shooting the three? Was it
Big
Phil
Kev, you
fault?
have to understand. Hold up, y'all have to understand, bro. Matthews is a rhythm. He's a rhythm shooter. You can't put him in and out the game and expect him to have rhythm. What are y'all smoking?
What do you mean? So all right. What is Dennis Schröder?
Dennis Schroeder didn't want to be on LA. He didn't want to be there.
So that means he just was just shooting up air balls
He played bad on purpose.
So
Yes,
he played bad on purpose.
He said it on IG. He said it on IG. Dennis Schroeder went on IG. He said I played. He said I played bad on purpose. He said it on IG, bro.
Dennis played bad on purpose.
Y'all ain't seen his IG? Y'all seen Schroeder's IG?
I'm trying to go by the facts.
Schroeder said that shit.
You saying Dennis played bad on purpose?
He said I played bad on purpose. He said I played bad on purpose because they didn't pay him that $100 million contract. So he played bad on purpose.
How do you say that when you opting out? You don't get your money to the end of the year anyway.
Dennis Schroeder, bro, before they offered Schroeder that contract, Schroeder said that he was trying to get a $100 million contract. They told him no, and so he played bad on purpose.
So what happens to your value when you play bad? Do it go up? So if he played bad on purpose, do he go up to $200 million, or do he drop below $100 million?
Man, he dropped. He's dropped.
His value dropped. His value dropped. Yeah,
it would be in his
value dropped, but still, bro. He was getting revenge.
Good.
He was getting revenge on the Lakers, Big Kid. You can't argue that, my guy. I saw him in IG. He got revenge.
Listen to reality. If I want something, reality. I'm not gonna play bad in the spite. I'm gonna show you why you need to pay me the money. I'm gonna kill it. So now when I'm a free agent, that $100 I try to give you a break on, now it's $125.
You from the old school though. You from the old school, Big Kid.
I'm from the reality of that's how you make your money.
You from the old school though, Big Kid.
You from the old school though.
You from the old school.
No, I'm telling you
how you. Bro.
If I go to work and I say I don't like the position y'all got me at today, and I slack, they not gonna say, "Well, here I'm gonna give you a raise and put you over here because you don't feel."
You
like
from the old school though.
They gonna say, "You know what? You need to go to a worse job than that." Then
you from the old school.
So okay, look at this. If you are an owner, right, and you got a player to say, first of all, they couldn't pay him $100 million. The most they could pay him was like 84. So he was already pushing it without them having to trade KCP and Kuz. So he already was pushing it. So now when we get to the point where we're like, look, right now we can't do nothing with this. So he go, all right, well, I'm not opting in. We're going to wait till the end of the year to figure this out. So your mentality is I'm going to shoot and play as bad as I can because
that was his mentality. That was his mentality, bro.
So if you show me that, well, once you show me that, I don't want you at all because I know that anytime you don't get your way, it's going to affect your play on the court. If it's going to affect your play on the court, like LeBron, you never hear him talk about no issues outside of his contract because he played with the mentality of I'm gonna play my hardest on the court and everything.
That's LeBron though. That's LeBron though.
But
Dennis Schroeder is
from the
selfish.
old school. LeBron way younger than me.
So Dennis Schroeder is hold up. Here's what I understand it, bro. Dennis Schroeder is selfish, bro. He about himself.
So
he about himself, bro.
Okay, so that's why he shot poorly.
He shot bad on purpose because he didn't want to. One, he didn't want to be there, and two, he wanted that big ass contract.
Why are you capping,
he wanted LA to pay him more. Hold up, Lord Gamer. Big Kev, he wanted LA to pay him more than what they had.
So I'm
We
a,
didn't have that kind of money to pay him, but he still wanted more, bro.
so if I'm dating a girl and she say I want to get married, her reason to make me marry her would be for her to go out there and cheat, and so I can say, okay, I didn't know you was gonna leave me, and now I'm gonna marry you. So basically, he threw Laker games into hoping that he received the money that he wanted. That don't make no sense.
That's what Dennis Schroeder
His
did, bro.
value,
Dennis
his
Schroeder is
value is
way
less
better
than
than what
that.
he showed. Dennis Schroeder was not playing, bro. He was not playing serious, bro. He was not playing serious. He wasn't. Dennis Schroeder is better than that, bro.
No,
Dennis Schroeder, you
Dennis
know this
Schroeder is
time
not a
is.
starter. That's the main thing. He's not a starter. He's not able
Dennis
to
Schroeder, Dennis Schroeder played
facilitate
bad.
the
Dennis Schroeder
offense.
played bad on purpose, bro.
He is a
He
come off the
unfollowed the
bench.
Lakers.
He's a come off
Big
the
Kev,
bench spark plug. He's not
Big Kev.
nobody.
He went on IG. He went on IG and unfollowed the Lakers, bro. And he was talking mad shit too.
I guarantee you that the Lakers did not even blink when he did that.
What did he
He
say
was
then, Go
playing
Mike?
bad
What did
on
he say?
purpose, my guy. And this
What
dude in
did
the
Dennis
chat,
Schroeder say, Go Mike?
this dude in the chat, bro. You on cap, bro? So you're going to timeout for capping. Dennis Schroeder is a dude. Dennis Schroeder got mad at the Lakers. He got mad because he didn't get his way. So he got mad
What?
and he played back on purpose. That's what
He
he
didn't
did,
play
bro.
bad on purpose,
That
Go
makes
Mike.
no
Yes, he
sense.
did, bro. Hold the fuck up. Yes, he did, bro. He went on IG talking shit about the Lakers during the
What did
playoffs,
he
nigga.
say?
During the
What did he
playoffs,
say?
he was talking shit.
What did he
What are you
say?
talking about?
What do you
What
say?
did he say?
He said, I don't want to be here. They didn't want to
No,
pay
he
me.
didn't, Go
That
Mike.
was
Yeah,
at
Just
a
yes, he
asking.
did say that. He was on IG when he said the shit. You ain't see the
How
IG that I saw.
come you
You
don't
ain't
see
see
it
the
on
IG. You
TV
ain't see
then?
the shit.
How
You
come
know
you
what
don't
you're
see it on
talking
TV
about.
then, Go Mike?
You know what you're talking about. Dennis Schroeder got mad because they didn't give him that $100 million contract.
Hey, yo, Kels. Hey, yo, Kels.
He played bad on purpose. What are you
How
talking
come you
about?
don't see it on TV? Why it's not
He
trending
wasn't
on
playing
news then?
serious.
Why
Dennis
it's not
Schroeder
trending then, Go Mike?
hold on. You mean to tell me Schroeder play serious? Man, you're on cap, dude. You're on cap.
Dennis Schroeder is a bench player. He's not
Dennis
a
Schroeder didn't want
starter.
to be. Hold up. He did not want to be on the team, bro. He did not want to play
He
for LA.
he was
He not.
happy when he got traded to the Lakers to go. He was
Bro,
happy when he got
if
traded.
you just listen, if you just comprehend what the fuck I just said, motherfucker. I said when it got down to it, bro. When he first came there, he wanted to be there. When he first got there, I'm not talking about when he first got there, motherfucker. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about as the season went on, he didn't want to play there. As it went on, motherfucker.
Why did
What you
he want to
talking
be
about?
that way, Mike? Why did he want to be
Bro,
that?
I'm saying big care, bro. Big care, bro. As the season went on, Schroeder did not want to
I
be
ain't even
there.
say
As
nothing.
the
That ain't
season went
even
on.
me talking. That ain't me talking. That's somebody else asking.
But this
I
dude,
already,
Lord Gamer,
I know the reason.
Lord Gamer a kid. Lord Gamer's a kid, bro. He tried to come in here and try to talk shit he don't know about, bro.
Go, Mike.
I'm
Why did
talking
he
to
want
Big
to be with the
Kev.
Lakers then, Go, Mike?
I'm talking to Big Kev and Humble. I'm not talking to your weak ass. You a kid,
Oh,
bro. Stay in the kid
my
place.
dude, Humble in here. What's up, Humble?
Stay in the kid place, Lord Gamer. Stay in your kid place. And you can ask Humble this shit too. Even Humble know
You
this shit. Schroeder
capping, Go,
want to be
Mike.
there. Hey, Humble, does Schroeder want to be there, Humble? Does
What's
Schroeder,
up, Humble?
hold on. I'm asking Humble a question. Did he want to be there? Hey, Humble, you there?
Yo, what's going on, bro? My
Hey,
fault.
hey,
I
hey,
was over
Humble,
here
man.
eating lunch,
Hey,
bro. My fault.
you good, man. You good, man. Get your grub on, man. Get your grub on. Hey,
Yeah, man. I'm
hey,
about to go head back to
hey,
work in a little bit.
hey, Humble, man. Hey, Humble, man. You know I ain't lying about Dennis Schroeder, bro. He didn't want to play for the team, bro.
Man, you capping, Go, Mike.
No, I'm not capping.
Yeah, you got
Me
for real.
personally though, bro, like Dennis Schroeder was all about himself. He was playing for a contract, but I don't think it's like I said, it's the pressure in LA, man. Like only some players can play under that pressure. Some can't. I mean, most can't. And I think he just got too big headed, man. He felt like he was $100 million man, and he deserved this. He's not a starter, bro. Like, but
At
I
all.
did hear some. I did hear some about him saying that he didn't really want to be with the Lakers, though. But I don't know about an IG video, but he's for sure not. He's not a starter, bro. I'm sorry. Like And here's the thing though. He came in here talking about he want to start this, that, and the third, like just demanding shit. Like, bro, you ain't even put no work to be a starter. Just because you had a one good season in OKC, bro.
Right.
But
Exactly.
it was okay. It was an okay season for him. It wasn't the best I've seen from him though.
Right.
But like Kenny Ferguson say, carry on.
He wasn't ready.
Yeah, he just came in trying to demand stuff, man. Like, oh, I should be a starter. I deserve $120 million.
You don't go from a 6-man on a 0-82 team and say I need to be the starting point guard of a championship team. That is like jumping 10 feet to jumping 90 feet.
Facts. Dennis Schroeder is a role player.
Big time role player.
And he think he a star player.
And that's the sad thing about it. Like he I think in his mind he thinks that he was a starter and that he's because he like I said, he just had that one good season with OKC.
Yeah, that's why Atlanta.
But you was playing under
got
Chris
rid of
Paul,
him.
bro. Like
You heard me humble. That's why Atlanta had got rid of him.
yeah.
Rondo is better than Dennis. And Rondo couldn't fix his lips to say I want $100 million for 4 years.
Let's be honest, y'all.
Rondo fit AD, bro. He fits
How many
AD.
rounds did How many rounds did Kevin Humble? How many rounds did Schroeder play for the OKC? They played 1 round or 2 rounds?
1 round.
1 round.
Okay. So look, if you look at Schroeder playing in OKC compared to Lakers, bro, you can't tell me, bro, he didn't, bro. You can't tell me, bro, he played serious, bro. When I watched him play in OKC compared to the Lakers, bro, you can't tell me he played for real, bro.
Man, so what's more serious, to be a starting guard on a championship team, defending team, or you coming in off the bench?
You know why he played bad? I'm telling you why he played bad too. He's not a starter, bro. He's not a starter. That's why he played bad.
He played bad because he a role player, Mike.
He's a role player
because he a role player.
No. You have to understand, Lord Gamer, bro. Lord Gamer, Dennis Schroeder he's only good against backups. He's not good against starters.
So how many backups do you know supposed to get $100 million then?
There's none. But Dennis Schroeder's a jackass.
They told me no. I'm supposed to get mad too then, I guess.
That's today's league though, Big Kev. Big Kev, that's today's league though. Today's league, guys think they worked out his money, bro. That's today's league for you. And Dennis Schroeder, this is why Big Kev, this is why I tell you, Big Kev, this is why Schroeder played bad because 1, he didn't want to be there. 2, he didn't like his contract, and 3, Dennis Schroeder is not good against starters.
But Dennis
he's not good against starters, man.
He's a free agent, so why would I get mad if you told me during the season, here's our offer at 84. We were looking at 100. First of all, it's only $16 million difference. You got to the end of the year to go get that same amount of money anywhere. Why would I mess up my stats just out of spite? That makes no sense.
But I saw Big Kev. But Big Kev, man. But Big Kev, let's be honest, Big. But Big Kev, Big Kev, let me explain. Big Kev, let me explain to you why he has 0 points. He has 0 points because
the ball didn't go. Hold up. The ball didn't go in the hoop. That's how he didn't have 0 points.
Hold up. Big Kev, let me explain to you why he has 0 points.
You get points.
Big Kev, Big Kev, let me explain to you, bro. Another reason why he has 0 points. Dennis Schroeder is not good against starters. He's only good against backups.
So on Phoenix team, because
he played against starters.
Because Paul wasn't starting most of those games.
He was going against starters. Dennis Schroeder played against starters. Mikal Bridges a starter. Jay Crowder a starter.
When they played Phoenix, the first 2 games Chris Paul played. 2 games Chris didn't play. That means he was playing against a backup that came off the bench.
Wait. Who'd you say?
When Chris Paul didn't play 2 of those games, that means that he was playing against a backup, right?
Cameron Payne's no scrub though. Cameron Payne's no scrub.
All right, now you tell me he ain't good against backups.
Cameron Payne's no scrub.
He only good against scrubs. Which one is it?
Cameron Payne here's what I'm saying to you. Dennis Schroeder is good against scrubs.
So
he's good against scrubs.
Okay. Payne coming off the bench, what would that make him? The 6th man?
If Dennis Schroeder came off the bench, he would have played better because he would have had Payne, he would have had Sarge, niggas like that.
Payne, and he got 0 points.
Hold up, bro. Bro, you have to understand the context of what I'm saying, Big Cam.
No,
goddamn.
I don't, because Payne is a backup.
You're not comprehending what I'm saying. Okay, so basically, you don't want to hear what I gotta say, right?
No,
basically,
I'm good.
I can make a whole nother video. I'll make a whole nother video later on. I make a whole separate video because anybody listening to what I'm saying. So I'll make a separate video. Y'all good?
Go, Mike. Is there still an echo?
I don't hear no echo now, but I'll make a whole nother video. You're gonna echo now. I'll make a whole nother video because nobody's listening to what I'm saying. Big Kev, he's just attacking what I'm saying. He's not even comprehending what I'm saying, my guy. All you bring up.
Go ahead. I'm
okay. So let me explain it like this. Dennis Schroeder playing against Cameron Payne. Okay, that's only one backup that you're talking about. Cameron Payne is one backup he played against. Let's not do this shit. If Dennis Schroeder had came off the bench, he would have played against a starting 5 off the bench. Instead of, for example, if Dennis Schroeder drives past Cameron Payne, you still got DeAndre Ayton at the basket. You still got Mikal Bridges on the court. You still got Jay Crowder.
Hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna say this once. I ain't trying to change the subject, but I think Chris Paul makes players better, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
No, you don't.
What do you think?
That's facts.
Chris Paul makes players way better, bro. Like look at the OKC team last year, bro.
They was a good team, Humble.
What about Atlanta then, Humble? What about Atlanta then? What about Atlanta? He played good in Atlanta though. He averaged like 16 points for Atlanta.
I'm talking about Chris Paul.
No, he didn't. Dennis Schroeder didn't play good for Atlanta, Goat Mike.
Yes, he did, bro.
He averaged 16 points for them. 16 points.
Why you think they got rid of him then?
But he averaged 16 points.
Was he under like Jeff Teague? Wasn't he under like Jeff Teague, bro?
Yeah, he was Jeff Teague backup.
Jeff Teague didn't make him better. What you talking about?
What I'm saying is playing under Chris Paul, bro. He could teach you the tangibles and the fundamentals of the game of being a point guard, bro.
That's why Payne is so good.
Yeah, Payne is playing good. Devin Booker knowing how to play off the ball better. Instead of having the ball in his hand all the time.
Let's be honest though, Humble. Let's be honest though, Humble. He was humble though. He was humble for Chris Paul had. Bro, Dennis Schroeder was humble for Chris Paul. He wasn't humble for the Lakers.
But my thing is, if that's the case, when you stop being humble, then you hurt yourself. You don't hurt the team.
Yeah, you hurt yourself, bro. Hey, he right about that.
You go Mike trolling.
Wait, go Mike. You want Schroeder back?
I am, bro. I don't like Schroeder. I want his ass gone.
Right. I agree with that.
We should have just kept Danny Green for all this.
We should have. We should have kept Danny Green.
Lonzo Ball back. Didn't have Dennis Schroeder. That's what I said.
Hey, BK.
Yeah, we need Lonzo.
I agree, bro.
I'll tell you what we should have did. Y'all. We should have traded Kyle Kuzma and Brandon Ingram and kept Lonzo.
No, we want to be big boys for that.
I think they wanted Lonzo in that deal, bro.
Yeah,
I think it was in between Josh Hart.
Hold up. Humble, you on cap. Humble, you on cap. Humble, you on cap, bro. On cap, bro. The Pelicans wanted.
The Lakers really wanted to keep Josh Hart.
Yeah.
Humble. Let's be humble. Your own cap, bro. Go back and pull that trade package up. They really wanted Kyle Kuzma. They
Well,
really wanted
they
Kyle
had them
Kuzma.
all in there. But what happened was,
Hold,
with,
bro,
no,
bro,
no,
bro.
this what
If you
happened. They
go
had them
back,
all in
if you
there. But
Big
the
Kev,
problem
bro,
was
bro,
when
you can't
when
be
they
serious,
didn't do that
dog.
trade
No,
the next
bro, Big
year.
Kev, they wanted Big Kev, bro. You can ask the Pelicans themselves, bro. Go ask the GM for the Pelicans. They
No,
wanted Kyle Kuzma.
this what I'm telling you. They
Oh my
wanted them
god.
all, but when that one GM was being hard headed, he wasn't trying to trade nobody to help the Lakers. So the next year they lost leverage because they
Oh,
had only
God.
one. They only had like a half a year with AD. So
I'm gonna make
now,
a whole other
since I
video,
know
bro.
you
This
got
is
less
crazy, bro.
leverage, I'm finna
This
take
is
out a
crazy.
player now.
Big
AD
Kev,
on
you're
the
on
other
cap,
hand, the
bro.
Lakers.
Big Kev, y'all on cap, bro. Y'all niggas on fucking cap.
No,
Nah,
you're not
y'all on
listening to
cap.
what I'm. What? Okay, what am I capping
You
on?
ain't saw a report,
Go,
nigga. You
go,
ain't saw the
Mike, bro.
report, dude.
Go,
Say
Mike.
They
Calm
what?
wanted,
down,
they
bro.
wanted,
Go, Mike.
they wanted
Relax, bro.
Cal,
Lowering your blood pressure,
bro.
bro.
They wanted, bro. I'm fired up because y'all niggas camping, bro. They wanted Kyle Kuzma more
Bro,
than Lonzo.
bro,
It's not
It
bro,
don't
that
make
look,
a difference. They still put. They still
for what
wanted.
I'm hearing though, bro, Josh
They
Hart
still put
was
all of them in the package. They put them all in there. I think they wanted Brandon Ingram more than they wanted Hart, but they stuck Hart in there.
who
It
had
don't
more
make a
value,
difference.
Lonzo
It
or
don't
Kyle
make a
Kuzma? Who had
difference.
more value?
It don't make a
Who
difference
had the
which
more
one you
value?
want more. You want
Answer me that.
everybody.
Answer me that.
What?
Kyle Kuzma was averaging 20 points. Kyle Kuzma and Ingram were both averaging 20 points a game. Go look the shit up.
Who bet now? Who do you think the Pelicans will want on their team now?
They
Kuz or
wanted
Pelicans?
Kyle Kuzma more. LA told them, LA Lakers told them, we told the Pelicans, we are not putting Kuzma in the trade package. That shit was said. Look the shit up. We
First of
told
all,
them we're
look.
not putting
hey look,
Kuzma.
First of
hey
all,
look, hey
they
look,
were
hey
not
look,
trading.
hey
They
look.
were not
If
trading
if
him.
if if
They
if
weren't
if we if
trading
we
for
being
the Lakers.
technical, go ahead, Kev. I'm sorry, bro. I ain't
Go ahead.
no what I was saying, bro. If we being technical, bro, they wanted the whole farm, bro. Bro, this back when
Exactly.
before,
Everybody
but this
but
back when
Bron.
before they fired that GM, bro. He wanted Rondo, Lonzo, Josh Hart, Kuzma, and Zubats in a pick.
Right. That's why.
Okay, so
That's why
let me
Skip.
ask
That's
this,
That's why
five.
the
humble,
general
humble,
manager got
humble,
fired.
humble. I gotta repeat it back out there. Hold on, humble. Let me ask y'all this then.
Okay.
Since y'all say that shit right there, y'all don't think David Griffin would have took a 20-point score in
He
Kuzma
wasn't
and
there.
Ingram?
He wasn't
We
there yet.
hold up, bro. You have to, bro. I'm going off what Humble just said. Okay, they fired the first GM, right? The first GM's out of
Yep.
here. David Griffin comes on. What I'm saying is, once they added David Griffin, you don't think David Griffin, bro, Cash, bro, mute your mic, bro. What the fuck, bro? God damn. What I'm saying,
Hey,
Big Kid, what I'm trying to
go
say to you
Mike.
and Humble
Go
is
Mike.
going off of what,
Hold on.
huh?
But you gotta put in perspective, a whole season went by. So you lose leverage. You don't get the same offer the next year. AD got one less year that we got with him. So now I gotta take something out. If I'm getting
Big
less in
Kid,
return, I gotta give you less. That's why they lost Kuz. The first
bro,
dude
y'all,
got fired because he didn't take that big trade. So Griffin was like, I need to take a trade because we lost leverage. The whole season went by. Now you
Big
got AD
Kid,
saying, I'm only playing for the Lakers. So what trade offers can you take now?
Big Kid, man.
I'm only going there. So whatever they finna give y'all, I'm only gonna be here for about half a year. So y'all either can take it or I can sit on the bench for the whole season. What y'all want to do? So you
Big
lose
Kid,
your leverage.
Big Kev, you just changed everything that I was just talking about. Literally, you
No,
changed
I
everything.
didn't, because when you went to
Yes, you
David
did. You
Griffin, when
changed
you went to
everything up.
Griffin,
Yes, you did.
when you went to
Yes, you
Griffin,
did.
the when you
You
went to
just changed up
Griffin's,
everything I just said, bro. You
no, when
just
you went
changed
to
up everything
when
I
you went
just
to
said, word for word, bro.
listen, when you went to Griffin's, you changed the whole spectrum. Because now it's another year later. It wasn't like Griffin got the job during the season of the first trade offer. That's different. That dude got fired the next season. So now I'm like Bron 1 year older. So you think you'll get Bron 1 year older than you would get if he was 1 year younger, the same offer?
Oh my lord, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a
Obviously,
question.
Big Kev,
If an
Big Kev,
athlete,
obviously, bro, you're not understanding what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, obviously,
no, because you
clearly.
brought up Griffin the
You
reason
clearly
why
don't. You
Kuz
clearly don't
wanted to
understand what I'm
trade.
saying, bro. You clearly don't,
Go
bro.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Clearly, you're clearly not understanding or
Go ahead.
comprehending anything that I'm saying.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is, bro, well, bro, what you're saying has really nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is this: is the
Yes, it
fact
does.
that we didn't get AD until David Griffin became the GM. That's facts. That's not fucking cap. That's
But
straight facts.
but
You
but
can
you
you can
but
go
you
and
not
take a look at
but
shit
you
up.
keep you keep saying that I'm
But you're
not.
not.
But
But you're not
but
comprehending.
no. What I'm telling you is when David Griffin got the job, the offer was a year later that they got another offer.
But here's what I'm saying.
So listen to me for 1 second. If you come by my house and say I want to buy this truck you got, and I say it's $2,000. If you come by my house the next year and it's still sitting there, not doing nothing, do you think I'm gonna get the same $2,000 offer? Are you gonna say, well, hey man, it's still sitting here, man? Look, shoot, they finna tow it at the end of the month if you don't get rid of it. Oh, but shoot, well, give me 15 for it now. You lose your leverage because the other GM didn't take the first offer.
Okay, you done now? You
Yeah,
done,
I'm
Big
done.
Cat? Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, now let me come back and bring reality to the conversation because all what you're saying is irrelevant. It's not even facts. Nowhere near facts.
It is
What I'm
fact, but
saying
go
right
ahead.
here. What I'm saying right here is Kyle Kuzma was averaging damn near 20 points. Kyle Kuzma and Ingram was both averaging 20 points or more that season. What I'm talking about to you is when they added David Griffin, you cannot tell me, bro. You cannot tell me that David Griffin would not be fine taking Kuzma and Ingram and letting us keep Lonzo. What are you talking about? Kyle Kuzma had more trade value than Alonzo.
Hey,
What are
look.
we talking?
Hey, go Mike. I think this is the plan all along, bro. This is how I think the NBA is entertainment at the end of the day, bro. It's all entertainment, bro. I think the plan was to let Lonzo go for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So he can get better or whatever, and then bring him back. Cause LeBron, he like the mafioso of the league, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Lonzo's part of clutch. So like LeBron, he's running. He pulling some strings behind the scenes, bro. Low key, him and Rich Paul, bro. With Rich Rob Pelinka. I think they going I think Lonzo gonna come back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ship him, out so they can get better and then bring him back. Hell, bring Brandon Ingram back, but I know that's impossible. So
Is he a free agent?
no, I don't think so. I think he's
Lonzo not a free agent?
in it. Lonzo's a free agent. I think they letting him walk this off season.
I don't want
Nah,
to trade for Lonzo. I don't
it
want to trade
restricted.
for him. I
Lonzo
don't want to trade
restricted.
for him though. I don't want to trade for him.
I think he's restricted, so they gotta like do
It
a sign and
restricted
trade. You can
though.
sign and trade, then it's
You
Schroeder,
have to
and I
sign and
think
trade.
that it would be. I think it'll be good for both parties because I think the Pelicans will get a veteran point guard that could teach the young guys, and we know with Zion and stuff like that, and then you probably can possibly just ship Kuzma with him as well too, so you could probably try to get like some kind of like late second round pick or something or a late first round pick for Kuzma. But you're not gonna get much because his value is kind of really low. So, do I think that's realistic? It can, it's possible to get Lonzo back.
Who else the Pelicans got who else the guy that shooters we can get off of them?
There are
Who's the
no
shooters we can pick up?
Yeah,
no,
shooters pick up from the Pelicans. Ain't got no shooters over there.
no.
I mean they got little young white guy off the bench, but he don't burn like that. I forgot his name though, but and JJ Redick, I think he with the Mavericks.
I'm telling you, man, Lonzo would be a good pickup. He just a
Yeah,
restricted
Lonzo
free
be a
agent.
great pickup. Mm-hmm.
Only
That's
reason
still
why
not
they
enough.
took
We still need
Lonzo.
big man. We still need big
So
man.
what?
We still need big man, and we still need 3 and D guys. Big Kev. We need three and D guys, and we still need a big man.
Lonzo 6'7".
That's not an no. He's not playing center, is he? Is he playing center?
We never had an issue with City. We had an issue with Devin Booker
You mean
beating
it
the
to me,
brakes off us.
bro? You want to keep Marcus Gasol? Really?
Marcus Gasol is already he got to opt out. Marcus Gasol already got a year
Marcus
left.
Gasol's gone, and Andre
I
No,
think
gone
he gonna
too.
opt out.
Marcus Gasol has a year left.
Marcus
Gasol
Gasol's
has
not staying, bro, and
what?
so is Drummond. Drummond ain't staying either.
No, Drummond's a free
Well,
agent.
Drummond,
Marcus Gasol is
he was a
signed.
free agent. He was on that
Marcus
non-guarantee
Gasol,
because he was in the buyout.
So you're
Marcus
wrong
Gasol
then, Big
signed a
Kev.
2-year contract. So
Okay, so
Marcus
who we
Gasol got
getting this
another
big
year
man?
left.
We need a big man.
That's what AD for.
No. We need somebody to help AD. I don't want to see AD
Hey, but go
playing
right.
big man.
From
They
what
can
I'm
go
hearing,
sign. They can
though,
go sign Dwight. They can bring back Dwight Howard for a little bit of nothing.
yeah, you can sign him back for like a vet
Or
minimum.
McGee.
From what I'm hearing for the grand scheme of things, what the Lakers are trying to do is put 80 at the 5 and Bron
Yep.
at the 4, and they have a young playmaker to facilitate because they don't want
That's
LeBron to have the ball in his hand a lot.
That's straight stupid. Hey, humble. If that shit happened, we're not winning the
Bro,
championship.
it's on
Well,
Lakers
it
Nation,
didn't
bro. You
happen
can
this year. We didn't win it. So I mean,
If that shit
yeah.
happened, we ain't winning shit.
but you gotta
I don't
realize in the playoffs, that's the
I don't want to
core.
see
That's the
AD
core.
playing the 5 into the playoffs.
No, but my thing is that's what you got Dwight for. You can get Dwight on free agency for the veteran minimum. You already got Gasol there. Gasol there is still there for one more year. That's why Lonzo would be better because he wouldn't take up your whole cap. He ain't gonna take.
I want to get both of them. Big
he's
Kev,
gonna go
Big
for
Kev,
cheap.
Big Kev, and Humble. Do y'all think we can get the do y'all think we can get McGee and Howard back, or is that not possible?
You got to
Hold on,
trade for
y'all.
McGee.
I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on.
You got to trade for McGee. Howard, a free agent, and I think I saw.
We could play. We could throw those some picks and get McGee.
Yeah, well, they'll probably if they don't throw no pick for him, he might be a person that get released at the end of the year that they can sign on pickup. But
The what I'm saying is, do you think? Okay. So if we're trying to get Dwight and McGee, what do you think it's gonna take to get McGee to the team?
I don't think they're gonna try to get McGee because what I've been hearing on like Laker Nation with what's the name, they all are in the assumption they're getting a point guard and they are moving AD to the 5 and LeBron to the 4. Which if
for the whole season,
if LeBron's in the 4, he really gonna be in the post. You're not gonna have AD in the post, which makes it better because if LeBron's in the post, he can make out of the post. So AD can still roam out there at his 3-point area, middle jump shot, but you can get the White also. Because what I'm hearing is they're not going to really put their energy towards the centers. They need.
Why are they putting 80? Bro, 80's playing 5 for the whole season. Oh, he's not gonna last.
No, I'm saying that's why Dwight will come in. Because you already got 3 centers on your team now.
Man. Big Kev. Big Kev, bro. You're not realizing the mistake of doing that. I don't want 80 playing the 5 at all into the playoffs.
I just said you already, but look, you got Montrez who has a player option. He gonna opt in for $9 million because he's not gonna get that.
You know what's gonna happen, Big Kev? You know what's gonna happen if 80's playing the 5 during the season? You know what's gonna happen?
What up?
He's gonna get hurt and be out for 40 games.
Nah,
that's what's gonna happen.
No.
Keep on saying all you want.
When you got athletes, if you got Dwight and Mark Gasol already on the roster. If you can bring in Dwight, now
I don't want AD. You gotta think of AD's help, bro. AD's fragile, bro.
You gotta understand
80 is fragile, man. You can't put 80 in 05 during no season.
But you gotta understand how he will play the 5. Like who you think the 5 is on the Milwaukee Bucks team is?
Okay, Giannis is not AD.
No. Giannis ain't the 5 either.
Giannis is more durable than AD.
Lopez is the 5.
Okay, I don't want AD playing the 5 at all though. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm telling you, the 5 people can call him in the 5 is he's defending the center. But if you start get better wing guys like the Clippers, they don't have no dominant defensive 5.
You want to kill AD, huh, Big Kev? You want to kill AD, huh? You want to kill AD, huh?
AD got to man up, man.
AD not gonna man up nothing. He gonna be hurt on the sideline. He gonna be grabbing his rib.
I'm telling you what AD gonna have to do, man. This now if you want to do it, just like if you want Russ to conform to being a off the ball.
AD is no man. AD is no man.
Well, look, this is what I gotta say. You say AD not a 5, right?
If you
give me your reason why AD should play 5. You're breaking up on me. What's your reason he shouldn't play 5?
Hey, I'm back, y'all. Hey, y'all can hear me? My headphones is kind of messing up.
Go, Mike. Well, give me your reason why he shouldn't play 5.
Why he shouldn't or why he should?
No, he just told me that he don't want AD playing the 5. I just wanted him to give me the reason real quick why he shouldn't play 5.
Well, I can attest to. I've heard this, from several people.
Injuries, right?
I'm afraid of him getting hurt, man. I'm afraid of AD getting hurt.
I can't agree. He does not like. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, I got you on that. So he gets hurt a lot, but Embiid is a 5 and he stays hurt. So would you want Embiid to play the 4?
No, stop moving the goalposts, Big Cam. We're not moving
the goalposts.
No, stop moving the goalposts. We're not tomorrow. We're not tomorrow. We're not talking about Embiid. We're talking about the Lakers. We're talking about the Lakers, sir. We're talking about the Lakers. Lakers.
No, we're not.
I don't want you about Embiid, bro. Don't compare Embiid. Don't compare Embiid to AD. No, sir. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I'm telling you, we are talking about playing.
Embiid is 7'3". Embiid is 7'3". Embiid is 7'3", 300 pounds. Stop.
And he gets hurt more often than AD does.
That's not because he's playing the 5.
You want to kill AD, huh? You want to kill AD?
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, AD can play the 5 in the right system.
He can play the 5. He can space that floor well.
But why? Hold on. Well, why would you want AD at the 5?
Because if Brian could go down to the 4,
why would you put LeBron at the 4?
Because they don't want Brian having to worry about.
So basically,
Lamont the ball all the time. So
what I'm saying is, you're basically saying take the 2 best skill sets in your players away from them, because LeBron is best with the ball, usually running an offense at the point, and AD's best on the perimeter at the 4, at the 3-4.
I'm not disputing that. I'm telling you what they said that they want LeBron to do is play off the ball more. So if he's playing,
nobody's saying that. That's not what the team is saying.
No, this is what I've heard. They want him to play off. Huh?
That's only said at Ticket TV. That's not.
No, I don't. I didn't listen to that. No, don't even get me confused with that. I listen to Laker Nation. I listen to the Laker Nation.
Yeah, Laker Nation. They was talking about it with
That's fans talk though. That's not real. That's not real basketball talk. A real coach is not going to tell LeBron to play off ball.
Laker Nation. He credible.
He's not credible if he's saying to put LeBron off ball. Nobody in the world is credible if you're saying make LeBron play off ball.
They were talking about.
So you want LeBron to
play?
They
were talking about a strategy change for the Lakers that could alter approach to free agency, and they was thinking that because they really wanted a young point. They really want a playmaking point guard that could facilitate that they didn't get from this season. That's still going on right now under Dennis Schröder. They really want a point.
Even if you bring in a playmaking point guard, he's gonna have to come off the bench as a 6th man because LeBron is always gonna be.
So why do they want Russ then?
because Russ can do it all. Russ can play too. We've seen Russ play off ball. Russ don't have to be a one. Russ is only a one when he's forced to be.
He played terrible off ball in Houston.
No, he didn't. He had his most efficient year in the NBA with Houston. 27-7-7. Go look at the stats. That was his best year in the NBA with Houston. 27-7-7. Best year ever. Off ball, D'Antoni mastered it because Russell Westbrook did everything as far as 2-pointers. He led the league in 2-point field goal percentage, while everybody else shot the threes. So it kind of worked out perfectly. He had his best year ever in Houston.
But when it came to the playoffs, that was a detriment because
it did not
left him open a lot.
It was only a detriment once they played the Lakers. The Lakers were the best defensive team in the league. So the thing is, it took the best defensive team in the league to stop the Rockets because before then, you had some people, including myself, I'm not even gonna lie, I thought the Rockets had a chance to beat the Lakers based on the way the Lakers were playing. The Lakers just woke up and activated at the right time. That's all they did. They got beat. It's not like they got beat by some scrubs. They got beat by the champs. That's what it took.
So you think the Lakers defense is exclusive than all the other teams in the NBA?
It was in the bubble. It was in the bubble. That Lakers defense was lights out. I'm not even gonna lie. That Lakers defense was crazy. It took the best defense in the league to stop the Houston Rockets.
I technically don't want him on the Lakers. He costs too much. We have to give up too much to get him. That's me.
Man,
that will make more than AD and LeBron the next 2 years. You talking about $90 million title to the third best player on your team? That is crazy.
Yeah, but why? What's wrong with that? When you only gonna have LeBron for another 2-3 years anyway, you might as well capitalize on it and try to win some chips. If you don't win chips with LeBron, you're wasting years.
Yeah, but you bringing on somebody who don't guarantee you even have
Shit. If you put Westbrook with LeBron, like I said, if you put Ben Simmons with LeBron, Westbrook, even if you put DeMar DeRozan on that team, you might as well fucking sign, seal, deliver the whole trophy.
Ben Simmons is different. He gonna cost less and he'll be
there. Here's what I'm saying.
Westbrook
here's what I'm saying, Lamont. It's what I'm saying, Lamont. He want to kill AD. He don't want Russ. I'm like, God damn, what else is next?
Who said I want to kill AD? I'm telling you what.
You want AD? AD is not gonna survive no 5 spot, bro. He gonna get killed. My rib hurt. My back hurt. My leg hurt.
I said earlier they still have Gasol and they can bring in Dwight.
Who Gasol gonna guard? Nobody. Get him out of here.
He played out them last year, so what was the issue? Their team still was ranked.
Go ahead and retire Gasol.
Their defense was still ranked top 4.
I'm gonna hire Lamont as a center.
Enough that they benched Drummond to start Gasol, so he can't be that bad.
Hey Lamont, man, explain to Big Kev why Russ be a good point guard for Lakers, bro. He can do a lot of shit.
He just explained it to me. I just don't believe in it.
Okay, so Lamont.
You limit his bad decision making. See, LeBron and Vogel can limit the turnovers and the bad decision making. And then we know he's highly efficient when he gets the ball in the areas that he likes. He's great in transition. The Lakers were the #1 team for the last 2 years in transition. Russell Westbrook's great in transition. Those two things go perfectly together. If you put one of the best transition players in NBA history with the best transition team in the league, what do you think is going to happen? Everything's only going to get better. He's going to be better defensively than what they've had in the last few years. They're going to be faster. As long as he can stay healthy, they'd be unbeatable with Russell Westbrook.
Hey Lamont, man, Big Kev don't understand, bro. Russ, LeBron, and AD in transition, bro. Who's guarding that shit, bro?
Nobody. You already don't want to guard LeBron in transition. Now you got to guard Russ and LeBron in transition. Two more.
They say Russ old, Lamont. Hey Lamont, they say Russ old. Everybody say Russ old. It's a Russ old.
Okay. Y'all didn't see him last year.
Who said that?
Not even old.
I just said Westbrook's too headstrong.
I don't know. He's not gonna be headstrong, bro. If he's headstrong, LeBron gonna slap his ass.
I don't mind. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. But I don't mind him being on the Lakers, though.
Yeah, it is gonna happen. LeBron gonna put him in a chokehold.
Nah, Russ ain't built like that. You just ain't finna punk him. He gon'
Man, Bron gonna put him in his place.
Nah, Russ gonna do it out of spite. The only way you get Russ to buy in when you have Russ with that mentality, it's us against them. You ain't finna.
Now,
do
I'm
all
not
that
gonna
to
sit here
Russ.
and lie to you guys. I was one of the guys, because I was in school like 6-7 years ago, and I was one of the guys. I remember one time we was having this debate: who would you want on the Lakers after Kobe Bryant? I was like, I want AD and Russ. I just randomly just said it out of nowhere. I said I want Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook on my team for some odd reason. And this is when Westbrook was still with OKC alongside with Kevin Durant, and Anthony Davis was becoming a young superstar caliber player, in New Orleans. Like, bro, I would just like, bro, if you pair them together, bro, oh man, that'd be sick. But now it's like, I don't know about Westbrook, bro. Like, but I wouldn't mind having. I think some players they can. You know what I'm saying. People can change for themselves. Like, if he just not get too headstrong and want to. I ain't saying he's a selfish player, but he kind of cares about his numbers more than he cares about winning. If that makes sense.
But sometimes that's built into your mental. Like
he's never had hold on. He's never played in a winning environment. He ain't playing in a winning environment.
Oh, okay. See what the
winning? What are you talking about?
Hell
no.
Okay, see,
ain't got no. How many chips? How many chips they got? None. They ain't got no chips over there. What the hell?
But when we talking about winning environment, we talking about the playoffs.
OKC is not OKC. OKC is not. OKC is a fake, fraudulent winning environment. Let's keep that up.
You just can't say that, bro.
Yeah, I can't say that.
OKC won the winning environment when they was up 3-1 against the Warriors.
OKC was not a OKC. Was not a winning environment, bro. It's not. Scott Brooks is a clown coach. Scott Brooks is a clown. Anybody think Scott Brooks is a winning environment? You trolling.
So why does he play well under Scott Brooks then?
Bro, Scott Brooks had nothing to do with that shit. West came in as a first round draft pick. What are we talking about?
He was coaching then.
Scott Brooks is fraudulent. He's not about winning.
I still think that was a winning environment, though, Mike. That's all I'm saying.
No, it was not.
I'm saying it's a winning environment because you had KD and Russ. Kevin Durant is a top 10 player in the NBA, bro.
Yeah.
That's winning right there, bro. You gonna win, bro.
How is that? How is KD supposed to win on a team? It's not about winning.
Bro, they went to the finals, bro.
They would have won had he.
And they lost. And they went to the finals again. Went to the finals. And what did Magic say about the OKC Thunder? What did Magic Johnson say about them?
What did he say? You brought him up. What did he say?
He said Russ is one of the worst point guards to run a finals game. Finals.
Yeah, but you can't.
Go ahead, Lamont.
You can't trust the Magic. Magic also said Michael Jordan would never win a championship the way he played. Magic ain't credible, man. He be saying crazy stuff.
Yeah, Magic do be saying like some,
If he don't like you, he didn't like Michael when Michael first came in the league. He said Michael Jordan would never win a championship because he was too selfish. That man won 6.
Yeah, Michael Jordan didn't really start winning until Phil Jackson came because he took the ball out of Jordan's hands.
You know what I think, Lamont?
I see that last year, bro.
Mm-hmm. You know what I think, Lamont? Hey, Lamont. Here's what I think, bro. Humble said the shit. He said this a while back. He said any trade the Lakers make, we have to keep it on the down low because Jerry West is watching. And he's trying to steal any player we try to get, bro.
Yeah, but just like last year, I said any player that the Lakers are interested in, the Clippers are always around the corner somewhere trying to, snatch him up or whatever. Like
the Clippers.
I wish they Dennis Schröder then.
So Lamont, when we was interested in Marcus Morris last year, and when they was, I think they was like a buyout or something like that from the team. Mm-hmm. The Lakers was interested in Marcus Morris, but the Clippers ended up getting him.
Yeah, but what we hear what we hear is what the Lakers been interested in, and what the Lakers are actually doing are two different things. Like you got to think. Last year, you had people running around saying the Lakers was interested in Chris Paul. That's false. They were never interested in Chris Paul. Chris Paul had made it clear.
I didn't believe that either.
Yeah, Chris Paul made it clear he only wanted to go to Phoenix way before, right as soon as the season ended. At least if you was in the know, you knew that. So what actually is going on is different from what actually is reported.
Well, your boy here reporting that he going to the Knicks now. He just making up stuff by the hour.
They said that last year. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, because look, this is straight from Ryan McDonough, the former GM of the Suns. He said Chris Paul's gonna opt out and he's gonna renegotiate a 2 to 3 year deal to stay with Phoenix to help save them money, about 10 to 15 million in cap space, and he can make up the money over the long term. That's what he's gonna do. He's not going nowhere. He's staying with Phoenix.
And what about Jackson, Lamont? What about Jackson? We tried to get rid of before Jackson came to the Clippers. We tried to get Jackson, but we know what happened. Dre said, "Nope, we're gonna take Jackson over here." Every player we try to get, they always try to take him. Dre West is still in players.
It's not. I mean, again, all they did was got Reggie Jackson on a buyout. It's not like
we was trying to.
I think
we was trying to get him though.
Every player that Lakers are interested in, the Clippers try to be. The Clippers will say, "Oh, we're interested in them too." I paid attention to that, bro. As long as I've been a Lakers fan, I paid attention to how the Clippers move, bro. They'll take ex-Lakers and want to sign them, and all this other stuff. It's like, how's it like?
I just think. Well, you got to look at it like this. Look, if they're ex-Lakers, they're probably just more comfortable being in LA, and the most comfortable team to be in if you don't want to relocate your whole family is to sign with the Clippers. Look at Montrezl Harrell. He could have went to Charlotte for more money, but he said, "You know what? I want to stay in LA. I don't have to relocate. I can be around my family." He just lost his grandma, and I don't have, I can just stay in the same city. It's just about comfortability sometimes.
Exactly.
It's just that's what it is. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes we read too much into it. But if you look at the Montrezl Harrell move, it just made perfect sense because he's a real family type of guy. He didn't want to be away from his family, so he sacrificed a few dollars to stay in LA.
Yeah, because he's a Carolina guy, so I didn't think he wanted to go back home. Just in spite of like his grandmother, his grandmother's passing. So that makes a lot of sense. So
yeah, but he moved his family all out to Cali.
Let me ask you a serious question, all you guys on the panel. Let me ask you a serious question.
Some of his family, because so he got some family here in South Carolina.
I'm just talking about the primary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you a serious question. That play with Booker and Giannis. Okay, so you had 13 seconds on the shot clock. Whenever Booker made that pass, he still had 13 seconds on the shot clock. If Booker, I felt like Booker tried to play too fast. He still had time on the shot clock. He could have reset. He should have said reset, backed it out, and then try not to play. I don't know why Booker forced that pass to 8 because the ball went too high. He threw the ball way too high. You still had time on the shot clock. Why he didn't back it out and try to call a different play? You
talking about the lob?
That lob pass. You still had 12. You still had time on the shot clock.
Sure. That was
13 seconds.
Lob. That lob was perfect. Giannis made one of the greatest defensive plays I've seen.
But here's what I'm saying though, Lamont. He had 13 seconds. He should have reset and got Giannis away from the play because Giannis is first team all defense. Why don't you throw that lob pass on Giannis, bro?
Look, Giannis was backpedaling on a lob play to 80. That's impossible. This is why they call him a unicorn type player. Because he just made one of the impossible plays that we rarely will ever see again. That play is going to be going down as one of the best finals blocks of all time. That was just a great play. It's probably only maybe 5 players in NBA history.
With 13 seconds, Lamont, you mean to tell me that was a good pass for 13 seconds? You mean to tell me he could have ran a different play?
Yeah, but Mike. The goal is to get a high quality shot. That was a high quality shot.
But he still had 13 seconds.
What better shot do you want than getting 80 right at the rim for a dunk?
He could have backed it out. He could have backed it out. And he could have drove. Bro, he could have backed it out. Bro, tell you the truth, Lamont, he should have shot at his damn self. Booker should have shot that shit. You had an open mid-range jump. He could have took it. I would have took that shot.
But
I would have took that right there.
Open. That was a great play by Giannis.
Or he could have faked it, or he could have threw a fake pass to Aiden and then shot at him damn self.
Look, go, Mike. When the clock's ticking down and you in the game, you ain't thinking about all that shit.
It was 13 seconds, Lamont. He still had Lamont. Whenever he made the pass, he still had 13 seconds.
Mike, if you ever been in the game, 13 seconds feel like 30. It's everything going too fast. He made a great play in that moment, and Giannis made an even greater play. That's the only thing that happened. I don't blame nobody.
You mean to tell me, Lamont?
Good offensive play, but it was a great defensive play.
Great offensive play. Great pass. Great pass.
Why is he passing the ball? He wide open.
Yeah,
he got past PJ Tucker.
Aiden was wide open.
That was a great block.
It was great offense, greater defense.
Who's the better passer, Chris Paul or Devin Booker?
Don't matter. It's still a great pass.
Okay.
Why was Chris had to come back down and go back up?
No. What I'm saying is to y'all is why did Chris Paul let Booker be a playmaker? That's not his game.
What?
I mean, bro,
what I'm saying, bro. I expect I expect Chris Paul to have the ball in his hands in the clutch, not no Devin Booker.
He can't have it in his hand the whole 24 seconds though.
Man, I played Chris Paul. Bro, should have had that ball.
Clutch, bro. Clutch don't mean hitting game-winning shots, bro.
No, clutch is defense. Giannis made that was clutch. What Giannis did, that block was clutch.
Real clutch.
But he never gonna get credit for it. Like people ain't gonna go down in the history books to say he was ever clutch. But that was a clutch block. That was clutch as hell.
Yeah, I rank it right underneath that Bron block.
But nobody, you don't get credit for it though.
Yeah.
Man, stop the cap, man. Stop the cap. That block is now on LeBron level. You know why?
Yeah,
when Giannis got hold on. I'm explaining you why, Lamont. I'm explaining you why, and I'm gonna give you great context behind it. When Giannis got that block, the Bucks had a 2-point lead, if I'm not mistaken. When LeBron got that block in Game 7, that was tie game. How's the block on the same level? If LeBron don't block, bro, it was tie game, bro. Giannis had a 2-point lead, bro. Even if Giannis don't block it, it's only a tie game. What are you talking about? When LeBron blocked that, huh?
Okay, go Mike. Name a better block that you've seen. Outside of LeBron's, name a better defensive play you saw in the finals.
Defensive play in the finals, okay? It was a play where Thiago Splitter went up for a dunk, and LeBron came on the baseline and blocked it.
I was done when you said the first part.
I'm gonna name another one. I need another one. I'm gonna give you another one. I'm gonna give you another one, Lamont. I'm gonna get another one. Victor Oladipo. He thought he had a layup, but LeBron wanted to say, "Get that shit out of here."
That was a foul. They fouled
what?
Him.
In Game 7 against the Pacers?
Yes. Victor Oladipo should have been getting free throws.
How was it a foul?
That was a foul. They fouled the shit out of him, man.
How was it a foul? But it's LeBron, though. They're not calling that on LeBron. Not at his house.
Mm. Yeah, that was
okay.
That was number 2.
I'm gonna get another one. I'm gonna get a whole another one. Okay, there was a play where LeBron James drove to the rack and Ben Wallace said, "Get that shit out of here." I forgot about that play. Ben blocked the shit out of LeBron one play.
It was probably because of
Hold on, was it in the finals? Was it in the finals, go Mike?
It was during the season. It was a season block.
Yeah, that's why I said name a better block in the NBA finals.
In the finals? Okay, I'm gonna name another one in the finals. Okay, Patty Mills drove down the lane and transition. LeBron ran down there. and also Russ. When LeBron played OKC, Russ was in transition
No,
And
I thought
LeBron
that was
said, "Get
Tiago
that shit out
Splitter
of
he
here."
had blocked.
Oh,
Wasn't that
God.
Tiago Splitter? Bron had blocked.
He blocked Thiago Splitter. And he blocked Tim Duncan too. He blocked Tim Duncan as well. And he blocked Tim Duncan at the rim. And Tim Duncan got more height than LeBron. And LeBron still blocked him. What are you talking about, Lamont? He blocked Tim Duncan. He blocked Tim Duncan and Thiago Splitter in the same series.
They barely get off the ground though. They don't count.
But bro, it's the height advantage, bro. Tim Duncan is taller than LeBron and Thiago Splitter. They got more height than LeBron.
The height advantage is who can jump the highest.
Man, stop the shit.
Because we know Andre Iguodala can jump, so boy.
He blocked Iguodala. He blocked the fuck out of Iguodala.
But that
Man,
Giannis
stop
block
it.
was a good block, bro. That was a great
Man,
block,
that was
bro.
an easy block. That was an easy block, bro. Bro, let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest.
Giannis had the greatest block of all time in the
Hold up,
finals.
hold
He
up,
had the greatest
hold up.
block.
Hold up. Share your screen. Share your screen, humble. If you, I want to break that block down. That
Hey,
block
let me
was
share my
easy, you
screen,
know.
bro, Mike. Let me share my
The
screen.
reason why that, okay, I'm explaining to y'all why that was an easy block for Giannis and why it ain't top
Yeah,
10.
I'm finna show it, go Mike Way. I'm finna show it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Game,
I'm exposed Lamont. I'm exposed Lamont. I'm
Lord
exposed.
Game, bro, Lord Game, he put his Twitter link in there, right? So I clicked on the link. I said I should have never knowing him, bro. You don't click links
What you
from Lord
seen?
Game.
What you seen? What you
Porn.
seen,
That's what
homie?
it was. I ain't gonna say that sugar coach. That was porn, bro.
Boy, go, Mike.
I was like, damn, someone told me how to click the link. It was like later. It was like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. I said, damn, what the hell I'm doing up late at night? I just clicked on the link in the private chat, and it just pop up porn on my feed. I'm like, oh.
I'm gonna show y'all why that block.
Lord,
That
you
block by
putting
Booker.
porn links in there?
Hey, I ain't trying to rat you out, little game, make fun of you, man. But bro,
No, he be sending me links on my IG.
I was like, what the hell is wrong with this
Go,
thing,
Mike.
man?
Put the other
Okay.
account in there, Mike. I'm trying to show the block.
What the heck?
Well, I got an ad real quick.
Oh man, I was like, what the hell is this? You gotta
Now, let's examine
out
it,
your
Mike.
I got scared for a sec.
Play this
browser, man.
hold on. Play this slow motion.
Hey,
So I can break down
hey,
to Lamont why this is not a
Lord
good block.
Lord Gamer, go to your Google history.
No. Hell no. No.
Look at Giannis.
Play the
Mike.
slow motion.
Look at Giannis.
Okay, slow motion. Okay, play in slow motion.
There it is.
Look how bad this pass was. This was a bad pass by Booker.
This is a great
Look at this
pass.
pass he threw. No, it was not. He threw it too high. He threw the ball too high. He threw it too high for Aiden. Yes, he did.
Wide open, bro. Mike.
Look how Aiden had to jump for that. Look at Aiden. Look at Aiden's arms. Look how far Aiden had to go back for that ball. Start over again. Start over. Look how far Aiden had to. Look how far Aiden had to reach back for that lob catch. That's a bad pass by Booker. That's a bad pass.
Hey, in the words of Shock Jock TV, you don't know my basketball. You don't know my basketball.
Sucker. Throw that in there.
Sucker. Jack off liver.
Y'all dudes capping, man. Look at. Show that play again, man.
Hey, show the play again. That was a great block. Look out, bro.
That was not a great block. No, it wasn't. He threw the ball. He threw the ball, bro. He threw the ball behind Aiden, bro. That ball was behind Aiden. Look how far he had to reach back for that ball.
But here's the thing: to look at Drew Holiday guarding Chris Paul, bro.
Oh yeah.
Look how far. Look right there. Look. No, go back. Wind it back, little gamer. Wind it back. Look at. Okay, so pause it right when Aiden jumped. Just pause it right there. Whenever he jumped. Look how Aiden had to go up for that ball. His arms was way back, trying to catch that lob. Look at Aiden's arms, bro. Look how far he had to reach back for that shit.
That's a good handoff, dude.
He had to bring his arms all the way back to catch that pass. What are y'all talking about? That wasn't a good lob pass. What the hell?
But why you hang go, Mike?
That
This
pass
still
was
was a good
terrible.
pass.
That
That
was a
was
good
not a good
pass.
pass. Hell
I
no.
see
Wait, go,
live
Mike.
posting that on the dunk contest. That was a good pass.
If I
Let's
gotta reach
compare it to
back,
LeBron's block.
It
Let's
was
compare
a
it to
great
LeBron's block.
pass, but a greater block, bro. Look how he turned
Yeah.
around so fast. He read that real fast on the read,
he
bro.
had a 2-point lead. He had a 2-point lead. What are you talking about?
But
He
you
had
see
a
how
What is that?
2-point
far
lead.
That don't got nothing to do with it,
Hey,
man.
Yeah, it do. Yes, it
hey, but
does.
look though,
Giannis
if
all
that block wouldn't have happened, they would have lost that game, bro.
If Giannis, if LeBron don't block Iguodala, he'd have been down 2, not up 2. He'd have been down 2. Giannis had a 2-point lead. LeBron would have been down 2. What are we talking about?
we can't do that, man. If KD
Why you
would have had the
comparing
right
it?
size shoe
Why
on,
you comparing it to LeBron though?
Go, Mike. Let my
LeBron
account back
James,
in here, go, Mike.
when LeBron blocked the shot, he wasn't up 2 like
It was
Giannis
a
was.
tie game.
Giannis, but that's what I'm saying. LeBron was not up 2. LeBron wasn't up 2. Giannis was. So how's it the same
Go,
shit?
Mike. There was a goal
I
team.
am saying that's
Look, that's a goal team. It hit backboard first.
no, it's not. Play this slow
He
motion.
pinned that.
No,
It's not playing in slow
he
motion.
pinned that. He pinned
Yeah,
that.
he pinned
Play it
that
again.
It is in slow motion.
They would have been exposed that as much as they try to think.
Ain't that a goal team, Lamont?
Nah, he
Yeah.
pinned it.
No.
Wait, and go, Mike. That block on Iguodala was a goal 10 too.
No, it
I
wasn't.
mean,
He
Victor
pinned
No.
it.
Oladipo was a goal 10.
He pinned it. They played that
Let's
video
watch it
all the
again.
time. They would have
Let's
been.
watch it
They
again.
would have been
Look,
took that video down.
Curry passes it back. Iguodala up for the layup. It touched glass.
Nah, he pinned it to the
No. Play it again. Pause it. Right when he go up, pause it.
Okay.
Right there. Pause right there.
It
See?
touched
No.
glass.
He pinned it.
Go back.
Yo,
Start over.
Humble, is that glass right there, Humble?
Right where.
Well,
Right.
He
Pause
pinned it.
it. Right.
there it go.
Now go. Go ahead.
His hand right there.
That touched glass.
That's a block. That's a
His
block.
hand is already
He
on.
blocked. He blocked
Okay.
it right as it got there.
Let me show Victor Oladipo block then, go, Mike. Let me show that one.
No, that was a goal team.
David Oladipo wants a goal 10.
Yeah, they don't ever dispute
You're playing in Cleveland though. You're playing in Cleveland. You're not getting
So
that
you still
call.
supposed to call that. You still supposed to call that.
No, not in Cleveland. It's called home cooking. Home cooking always wins.
Mama's cooking. Mama's cooking.
You can argue Giannis. You can argue Giannis's block is goaltending. You can argue that.
How's that a goal?
Kwame
Goal
Brown,
right there.
Kwame Brown couldn't even answer Lamont's question though. So miss me with that mama's cooking shit, bro.
Man, that Mama's cooking dry, Humble.
Man, Humble, stop it,
I'm
Humble.
Papa's plate. That's what I'm calling that nigga.
Man, let me shut my screen, go, Mike. Let my account back in here, go, Mike.
Show that Lamont video. Show that Lamont video, Lord Gamer.
What
Show Lamont frying. The one where you fried Kwame Brown.
Okay, let's show this one first. Now tell me if it's a goaltender or not, go, Mike.
It's a goaltend, yes, but you're playing at their house though, so they ain't gonna call it.
Man, we ain't got no basketball till Sunday. What I'm gonna do for the next couple of days, man? Ain't nothing to do. Loki, did y'all watch Loki? I don't know if y'all watched Loki, but Loki was good on Disney Plus.
Hey, I'm gonna send a link in the chat, Lord Gamer. I want everybody to see this link, bro. This motherfucker Lamont, bro. Hey, Humble man, this dude put the pause on that dude. Oh my god. If y'all ain't seen that, y'all missing the fuck out. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Lord Gamer, hit that link and share it to the screen so everybody can see this shit, bro. Cause I just seen this shit.
So what you think about Loki, Humble? What you think about it?
Lord Gamer, share this link
Loki?
right here.
Man,
Yeah.
look.
You're crazy.
Just know that we. I don't know if you know about like the phases we in, but we in phase 4.
We in phase 4. Yeah, I know.
It's right there, Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer, it's right there.
There's different variants of Lokis out there, but we definitely in the multiverse in Marvel right now.
You know why Chris Paul didn't play good yesterday?
Why?
You know, because it was a Chris Paul variant.
CP3 variant.
Yeah,
Go ahead and share that, Lord Gamer.
Yeah, that last night that was not Chris Paul, that was Cliff Paul.
Fact, that was Cliff.
Cliff was
Internet.
he was in disguise. That was Cliff last night.
Y'all finna play that, Mike.
Hey, humble, Lord. Hey, humble. This link is this the link you about to see, bro.
Let me screen go, Mike. Let me share it.
Kwame Brown got murdered.
You probably got to put it in the private chat. Oh, you click on it because I can't click on my.
You gotta mute go, Mike, so I can play it. Hey.
Oh yeah, I seen this. Y'all seen the other day he could answer Lamont's question. You're talking over me, sir. Hey, unmute your mic, y'all. Unmute the mic, go, Mike.
He's not on mute. Lord Gamer, unmute your screen, bro. Lord Gamer, you on mute, bro. Lord Gamer.
What about the chain, bro?
Lord Gamer, we can't even hear that.
My mom was cooking. Hey, I don't know if everybody in here though. I played on my screen, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, play on your screen because he ain't got no.
Because I got my headphones in, but I'll take them out real quick. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna click on. I'm gonna watch it from the Lamont's channel.
Yeah, watch it on the. We'll do one from the Mosh channel.
Bad, go, Mike. I'm finna play it again. Go, Mike. Finna play it again.
We're gonna do Humble's version. Humble got the better version, I think. Humble got a better version, I think. Mine was gonna expire. Hey, Weebay, what's good, Weebay? Weebay's like, he's on Humble side. My cooking expired.
Right, it needs some more seasoning.
All right, I'm gonna bring you in now.
We can't hear Humble.
Yeah, Humble gotta fix his sound. There ain't no sound right now.
Yo, you can hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nah, we can hear you, but we can't hear the video.
To that degree, because you did actually let me onto the
platform. You hear the video?
Speak with you, and there were literally people trying to get in. So again, that's one thing where I did slightly.
Hey, by the way, when you click a link on an ad, the YouTuber still get paid for it, right? So I just paid Lamont. I don't know how much you make. I don't pocket watch, so salute to you, Lamont.
Mess up, but outside of that, I think I came with some strong facts. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and play it. You know how we like to do the reactions. We play it, we stop it, we talk about things, we like to chop it up about things because this is a short interview, but I think there were some very powerful comments made, especially made from Kwame Brown that, and I really didn't catch this until I rewatched it. So I want to see if you guys pick up on it. Obviously, I picked up on it. So there's been very alarming statements made here, and it just kind of raises a lot of questions. But let's go ahead and just go ahead and get to the video.
Talk to a nigga that over talk everybody. I talk to grown people. What up, bro?
Hold on. Let me mute my YouTube. I wanted to ask you, what gave you this thought to promote coding? Like, why, when did that? Because I code. So I wanted to ask you, because you promote coding and trades. And I consider both of those things Stone Age technologies that people are already too late on. And it's really not going to be a benefit right now. Because coders now, that's the back end of programming. It's the developers and engineers who they do the problem solving. And at the last minute, once the problem is actually solved, they give it to the coders and say, code this for me real quick. Mm-hmm. And coding changes so fast. I started off coding with Objective-C. Objective-C, all of a sudden, in literally 30 days, switched over to Swift. All the developers said, we're no longer using Objective-C, we're switching over to Swift.
Can you explain Objective-C for the people that don't know like me?
Objective-C is just a coding language. So when you're dealing with coding, you have Python, you have Swift, you have Objective-C. These are all different languages that coders use. Coding is really like the baggers at Walmart. Mm-hmm. That's what coding is. So
you just answered the question. Answered.
Now, I did say right there, and it sounded like Kwame agreed to a certain aspect. Coding in the realm of programming is the butt end of the work. Coding is the final output of the work. When I say coding are the Walmart baggers of programming, that doesn't necessarily mean, and I know a lot of people took it this way, it doesn't necessarily mean that coders make $8 an hour and they're making minimum wage barely scraping by. Although some coders, especially the freelancers, are really having trouble generating a lot of money. But that's the whole point I was getting through. Coding is the last and final result of the engineering, the developing, and the true programming. And then it's all sent down to a coder who then codes it. That's what most basic coders do. All right. So that's what I wanted. That's what I was trying to get across to Kwame, because he's pushing for us to go sign up for these coding programs. Obviously, and he doesn't necessarily say it here, and he may refer to it. Obviously, he's talking about how he doesn't want kids to get caught up in going to college. There are other avenues, trades, coding, things that they can learn outside of college. In the general scope of coding that he's referring to, where you can sign up for online courses, maybe take a few courses in high school and get a certificate, and then you maybe can try to be a freelance coder without having the college background. I think that's what he was referring to. And I was just giving him pushback on the fact that those types of coders are not highly successful, at least financially. All right. The brunt of those guys, the brunt of these people taking these classes and getting these certificates are not making $100,000 a year, $90,000 a year, $70,000 a year. They're making far less than that. You may have the top 1% of those certificate coders making that money, but it's very hard to get that type of money. And generally, a lot of people who say they have a coding certificate from one of these online coding companies and they're making $100,000 a year, if they say that, it's probably not accurate to a certain degree. But hold on, let's go ahead. Let's get back to this conversation that I was having with Kwame Brown, because again, we still haven't got to the meat and bones of this conversation again, where I feel like Kwame Brown made a very alarming statement that just completely blew my mind, and I'm not even sure how I missed it in the initial conversation. Let's go ahead and get back to it. But I was asking you because you said we need to put coding in schools. Yeah. I say what's going to happen if we start putting coding in schools. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen, because Silicon Valley is already doing it. Silicon Valley, what they're doing right now is they're promoting all these coding programs just to get a quick buck. And they know that coding changes every year. New developers come out with better coding every year. So let's say if what they can do is they can start pushing Objective-C in black schools. And black students may start thinking that they're learning coding, right? But Swift may be the new language. Or over here, these big tech companies, they may be using Python. So how are we it's gonna be learning the coding language is great. That's the easy part. But what these black kids need to learn, they need to be learning how to be the developers, to give the coding to people who know how to code. The coding is the easy part. The problem solving is the hard part. The engineers, the mechanical engineers, the electrical engineers. So that's why I push back against your idea of saying we need coding in schools, because you can teach your kid coding over the summer in 3 months. We don't need it in schools when we can just teach it in 3 months to our kids at home. All right,
what do you say we?
I'm saying all of us, the whole community, everybody. Because when Kwame Brown asked me, he said, we, who are we referring to? I didn't understand where he was going with that, because obviously when I say we, I'm primarily focused on urban black communities where we see the biggest struggles with regards to connecting to this technological wave. Again, remember, these urban, primarily black, impoverished communities are usually the last to pick up on these technological waves and these technological jobs. That's why I said we especially in the time that we're in now, if we're looking to make a big U-turn with the direction that we're headed in our community, we have to look at what we're doing with regards to this technological wave and say, look, we're headed down the wrong direction. We're looking to the wrong jobs. We're looking to the wrong career fields. We have the wrong objectives when it comes to our kids and where we want them to go with their careers, where we might help steer them towards. Are we steering them towards the right goals? Are we steering them towards being the bag boys of programming? Or are we steering them towards being the heads, the entrepreneurs, the developers, the engineers, the people that can move the needle with regards to coding and what languages matter most? People who can hire and fire people, create jobs. Are we steering them towards that end of programming? Or are we steering them towards the butt end where they can only be entry level 9-to-5 workers, potentially with the ability and high likelihood of getting laid off as soon as the coding languages change and what they know, those skill sets that they have, then become obsolete. Again, no offense to Kwame, like I said, that's why I really took offense to that. I wanted to know why he said we. And obviously, going into this conversation, I think most people can agree that when I'm talking about we, it's very easy to decipher who I'm referring to. The impoverished, urban, primarily black communities, where connecting with some of the technology age and catching up with it so we can understand, learn, and profit off of it. Again, there's a big disconnect there. And we got to find a way to get that connection back going, if it even ever existed. But let's go ahead and get back to the interview. Because my dad...
Hold on, wait. Let me push back on some stuff that you're saying, because you asked the question and I wasn't allowed to answer anything yet. We have black children that's reading on the 4th grade reading level. Yeah. So now you're saying that the kids that are reading on the 4th grade reading level, so clearly they're not being taught by someone. But now all of a sudden you're expecting these parents to be able to teach them coding when most of the parents don't know. Instead of pushing back on the coding ideal, if you have more experience in that area, why don't you just add the engineering side so they can know how to code and engineer?
The great part about coding, Kwame says there's a problem in the black community, especially among black boys, that numbers indicate that most black boys have a 4th grade reading level. All right. Look, I haven't really looked up the numbers on that. I don't think that's 100% accurate. But let's just say, for the sake of his argument, that is true. If these schools that these young black boys are in are already struggling to teach them how to read at a sufficient reading level, these are the schools struggling to teach black boys. What good is it going to do to put coding into schools where teachers who are already underpaid are struggling to supposedly teach black boys how to read? You cannot put everything in public schools. It ultimately has to come down to parents have to have some liability in helping teach and steer their kids a certain direction. And I honestly believe that. We cannot continue to let parents off the hook in this instance. Right now, we know we're dealing with a crisis of single black moms in the black community. That's not something that we can just hit a switch and change overnight. The one thing that we can do, especially with a guy like Kwame Brown, who has the ear of a lot of single black moms, is he can bring attention to the fact that, look, I understand it might be tough. I understand you might be working 2 jobs, but it's got to come to a point where, as opposed to getting your nails done on this day, as opposed to going out with your girls on this day, as opposed to doing a lot of stuff that y'all do for recreation, maybe set aside some of that time and put it and invest it into your kids. And he has the ear of a lot of these single black moms. He can steer them towards that. He can start telling people that the voice is big enough. But as opposed to steering them properly, he's said out of his mouth, which is, again, is very confusing, put coding in schools, yet he says these schools are having trouble teaching black boys how to read at sufficient level. Okay, so again, I think those two ideals alone clash. Why put coding in schools if you admittedly indicate that schools have trouble even teaching reading? All right, so there's a collision with your argument right there. Those two things go against the grain. They don't make very much sense. And again, another reason why, even if you put your own thoughts together, you are also giving an additional reason to bring more light to my point. To not put coding in schools, especially when the parents can teach it at home. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and continue, because I think I elaborated on a few more points that he also gave pushback on. But again, I think he says a lot of things. He talks before he can think, and it just doesn't make much sense when you sit down and you start to analyze it. It's that the parents don't know how to code because you can sit your kid in front of a $99 coding program and say, this is what will teach you, even if the parent is not fully versed in it. And the programs are so well adapted that even parents can learn it. So if a parent wants to learn it, they can maybe spend the $99, learn it themselves. And then when the kid starts to learn it, they can help the kid along the way. So it's going to be a multi-layered effort.
Most of these kids are being born with single mothers. They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding.
Okay, Kwame Brown just said most single black moms don't have $99 for coding. Yet, when you go through, you can go to any hood in America, Old Block, 63rd, whatever you want to call it, the Bronx, all these places, New York. Go to Cali, go to any hood, anywhere in America. And what are you going to see? You're going to see Jordans. You're going to see fresh gear. You're going to see you're going to see Supreme. You're going to see the freshest gear you can find. All right. A lot of these single black women single-handedly own the most BMWs.
Hey, and another thing, Lamont, bro, look. What we see is that they had like rec football and upward basketball. Bro, that stuff ain't cheap. That's like almost $200 worth of equipment that you got to get for your team.
But you know what though? I'm gonna tell you why though. The thing is, what you see, single black mothers are spend to send the kid away. Like when you send the kid away to football practice over the summer, he gone for most of the day. He out your hair. You can move and groove, do whatever you want. So for them, sending the kid to the football camp is buying them time to do whatever they want to do. Maybe they have a dude on the side. Maybe they have some other stuff going on. But it buys them time. So the thing is, you see them come up with the money when they want to. When they want to get something done, like if you want to see somebody, I'm telling you, if you want to see one of the greatest hustlers in the world, go look at what single black women do. Go look at a single black woman when that electric bill due, and she got 3 days to pay it, but she didn't got the money in the bank account. She gonna find a way to hustle up the money some way, shape, or form. It's crazy how well they hustle when they backs is against the wall. So for him to come out and act like they broke, when all you got to do is walk through the hood and you know these motherfuckers is not broke. Come on, man, stop. Like you can't do that. I deal with these kids every day.
That's a fact, bro. Because like,
hold on, I'll hop right back in. I gotta get this call. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. But I'll continue the video. Weebay said, Lamont, you got to do a live stream about Anna's hate group on black men. But I saw it was sad, and I'm glad SB was in there. Oh yeah, I seen a couple nights ago. She was bro. All them women, they just feminists, bro. They are men haters, bro. They just hate men, bro, especially black men. You know. I bet you if you bring I'm gonna try to get in touch with Kevin Samuels, you know, and most of them women
he gonna cook you he gonna cook you, humble.
No, I like Kevin Samuels. I agree with everything Kevin Samuels say.
Man, that dude be capping, humble. That dude, Kevin Samuels be capping.
Kevin Samuels will debunk everything.
Man, I'll cook Kevin Samuels.
Kevin Samuels will debunk anything that these women will say on there, bro. So what you telling me is that
dude is a goofy.
explain how Kevin Samuels is a goofy, bro.
That
And then
man's
Luke,
got a boyfriend. He got a boyfriend too.
that's just your assumption. We don't even know if he has a boyfriend or girlfriend or not. You know, we just go because what you hear,
I seen the proof.
we're not gonna get on that. But all I can say is, look, the same women that talk down on black men will never go on his show and try to debunk him.
Man, I can debunk him.
Look, bro. At the end of the day, bro, Kevin Samuels is not the ops, bro. He's actually on our side.
He be speaking facts. Sometimes, on the other hand, he just be saying stupid stuff.
Explain. What does he say that's stupid, bro?
He be being disrespectful.
So, for him to tell people that you have to be the best version of yourself, I'm not sitting here trying to be biased and cap for him, but I'm just saying, I would want somebody that would, you know what I'm saying, to uplift, you know, saying men as far as upping ourselves to becoming better. All he is saying is, look, people want to be high value, right? You can't be a high value man until you like over in your 30s, because that's when men actually flourish and become better. Is when you're in your 30s, 40s of age, years of age. And with the women that want these type of guys, high earning men, they have options.
Hey, humble. Hey, Lamar, real quick. Let me address this real quick. To the guy named David trying to hop on. If your camera is on, I'm not bringing you on here because I've had a lot of dudes come on here crazy. So if your camera's on, you're not coming on, David. Go ahead.
So I can't turn my camera on, Mike.
Camera stuff. So, hey, we gonna get back to Lamar's video, bro. He said, bro, there were 300
play the
black
video again.
On black men, and they let a white man on the panel basically be a racist. And yeah, man, bro, all that is
Mike was tweaking when he did that.
That was feminist bullshit, bro. But I'm gonna get back. We gonna discuss the Lamont video, bro, because this is facts, bro. You think Lamont said, bro, was facts, bro?
In the United States, single black women single-handedly own the most BMWs in the United States. For Kwame Brown to say that these...
Hey, Lamont, you ain't forget, they got Chevy Impalas too with the 22s on them.
Single black
the same thing.
Is a lie, because single black mothers seem to find ways to get their nails done, get their edges laid, do all this stuff, all the extracurricular stuff for themselves. We now
seafood boil.
We see a lot of them in this new,
and that shit ain't cheap.
In this new age, going to get BBLs and doing enhancements so that they can do OnlyFans account. This is what we're seeing. The additional money is there. All right. The beauty supply stores are booming. Even through the pandemic, they were booming. The additional money is there. $99 to say that single black mothers don't have $99 when you, like I said, you can go through any hood, and then the statistics and data show, Kwame Brown talks data, it shows single black women own the most BMWs in the United States. Yet he says, or makes this claim that they can't afford to pay $99 for either themselves or their kid to enroll in a coding class. This is his logic as to why coding needs to be in schools. Schools that he admittedly already has stated struggle to teach black boys how to read sufficiently, and they're only reading at a 4th grade reading level. Makes no complete sense, but let's go ahead and hear him out. Let's go ahead.
They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding. And that's our government's job, to teach them things that they can use in their life. They can use.
I'm going to run that back again in case y'all didn't hear it. I'm going to run it back one more time in case y'all did not hear exactly what Kwame Brown just said. All right. I'm going to run it back.
They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding. And that's our government's job, to teach them things that they can use in their life. They can use more, even though you might not agree that they don't.
Kwame Brown just said, it's the government's job to teach black boys skills that they can use in their life. I made the case that parents need to step up and
I don't
teach
like Mexican
more
food.
proactively to tool their kids so that we don't have to rely so much on the schools to do it, because there's a lot more parents can do as far as teaching financial literacy on their own.
Hey, Tina B. Hey, Tina, what did he say that was horrible? I mean, bro, if we ought to live in the hood at one point, bro.
Hold on, Tina. See, and that's the one part right there. Let me say this. Look, we got to just start being honest and real about it. What I'm saying is just being real. Look, it's hard to hear on the ears, but I've seen it with my two eyes.
Me too, bro.
Look, like the thing is, like, you just say, like, and this is what Kevin Samuels be talking about. Like, people be wanting they don't be wanting to hear the truth. They want to hear stuff that sound good and just to coddle them and we feel sorry for you. Look, the truth is, I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen it. They will find that $200, $300 to send them to that football camp so they can get all that extra free time. And again, it doesn't mean that they hate their kid or nothing. It just means, shit, sometimes they just want free time to go do some extracurricular activities. And you got your kid off doing something productive. So what I'm saying is you can find time, you can find money to send your kid off to do something productive, especially when you send them to a football camp where they're going to be, they're going to
hold up. Lamont. Tina B just said, she said, I said it was horrible for him, not you, for him to say, Reed.
Hold on. What's she say?
She said this it's right at the bottom.
She said it's horrible to say the single black man wants to get rid of their kids. It's the reason. Okay, I get what she said. Okay, I got you. My bad.
My fault.
Tina, my bad.
I misread.
I'm just.
Go ahead, Lamont.
My bad. No, she's right though, because you know what? It's not that horrible because sending your kid off to a football camp is not bad. That's actually a good thing because you send them, especially if you send them around men. But when you in the football camps, to teach you how to fall in line. Like when you're at the football camps, you have to take direction from other older football coaches. So it's also good benefits to doing it. So that's not bad in itself. My whole point was that, and then Humble's whole point was that we see these same women come up with money to send their kids off to do other stuff. Why can't they come up with $99 to put them in a coding class? Which, that's all I'm saying. So Kwame was just trying to find a cop out. That's a horrible excuse. That's all.
Because look, and I'm the type of person, like I don't pocket watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't care to know how much somebody makes. But I will say this though, she having 3 or 4 kids as a single black mother, she's going to have some kind of income, as far as, I don't know what she does, but she's going to, have some money to keep her kids, in activities. Like they got summer camps, they got church summer camps, you got upward basketball, and just like Lamont said, football camps and stuff like that, just to keep them out of trouble, And and for me to say they don't have, they don't have the money, the $99 for coding, bro. Come on, dude.
He capping right there. He capped.
Lamont caught him in this bullshit, man. I'm glad you went on that show, bro. But I was pissed that he ain't keep you on though, because we just continue. I'm over talking.
As far as adding additional skill sets to their bag, as far as preparing them for life after high school, whether it's college, whether it's trade school, whether it's whatever you choose to do.
Everybody got a stimulus check.
All right. It's about giving them additional tools as opposed to the parents being responsible for that. Kwame Brown just stated it's the government's job to do this. He literally just stated it's the government's job to teach Black boys in impoverished community the tools that they need to succeed in life. On top of the fact that the welfare system has already decimated the Black community, decimated Black families, all right, systematically pulled Black men from the homes, because to have Section 8, to have welfare, a Black man cannot be in the home. So on top of the fact, so he wants the government On top of the fact that the government's already systematically done things to remove the black man from the household, it's now the government's job to teach black boys as well. As if they're teaching black young men in juvenile centers, as if they're teaching black men, young men who are locked up in these federal prisons. Are they teaching them there, or is the government actually removing the GED programs? Donald Trump actually removed Pell Grant funding from prisons that allow college courses. He removed that, so they can no longer better themselves in prisons no more. The college programs were removed because Donald Trump removed Pell Grant funding. All right. So when we rely on the government to teach black boys, what we see is the government does not do a very good job of it. All right. I'm going to play it one more time because, again, I understand that I see in the comments there were a lot of Kwame Brown fans, making it seem as if I'm making this up, or hold on. We're using his own words. He said it's the government's job to teach us. I'll play it back one more time just in case I was incorrect. But you guys, tell me what you heard. All right. And tell me which strategy or philosophy you prefer. Would you prefer to teach your own kids, or do you want the government, as constructed now with all of its systematic inequalities, to do the job? Let's play it back.
Brainwash.
They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding. And that's our government's job, to teach them things that they can use in their life. They can use more, even though you might not agree that they don't.
It's the government's job to teach them things that they can use in their life. That's what coming out. This is coming from a man who claims everyone else is agents. Everyone's pushing agendas. Everyone's part of the go along, get along gang. But it's Kwame Brown who just stated it's the government's job to teach black boys, not black parents, not black fathers, not black mothers, because they don't have the money to teach. They don't have the knowledge to teach. It's the government's job to teach. Someone coming from somebody who says that he admires Candace Owens' talking points. Well, you probably shouldn't say that around Candace Owens, because she's not for that type of socialistic push, because we know she's definitely against socialism. So again, I don't understand. You say things that continuously contradict themselves. You make talking points that contradict themselves. You say there's a 4th grade reading level in schools as being taught right now, yet you say we should put something more complex like coding in the schools to teach boys when they already struggle with reading. You tell me that black parents can't teach their kids coding. They can't teach kids coding because the black parents don't know it, because the black parents don't know it, because somehow they don't have the aptitude to learn it themselves, or even put their kids in a position where they can learn it on their own within their own household. No, you defer and say, oh, it's the government's job to teach them for free. And we expect the government to teach them adequately enough to where they can sustain a high-paying, entry-level job for the rest of their life. That's what the government's supposed to do. That's what we're going to lie to do. On top of the fact that you already in this segment talked about how kids should not continue to go to college and continue to get money from Sallie Mae with all of the loans and things to further their education. This is what Kwame Brown stated. These are his words. If I'm twisting it, if I'm finessing it, please let me know, because it doesn't look like I am. Again, but this is the person that called it. The agent. If you're going to call anybody an agent, it's probably the person that's telling you to not teach your own kids and allow the government to teach them. I'm just saying, this is coming from someone who's claiming that everyone else is an agent. Everyone else is being used. Everyone else is pushing agendas. But yet, as a parent, you shouldn't teach your kids, allow the government to do it. I can't. You can't make this up. I'm not even making this up. This is what they say. People, remember, I say this all the time on the channel. If you let people talk long enough, they ether themselves. Let's get to it.
don't need coding, but they need coding more than they need to know about Christopher fucking Columbus. There's things that they're teaching our kids in schools that doesn't help. And I also said trades. So it's my belief that coding, computer skills, because everything is going to the computer, and designing whatever you need, and also trade.
And so, as you just heard him say, he said it's my belief that these schools need coding and trades and designing and all of this other stuff. It's not nothing that's been. It's not an educated theory. It's not something that he studied. It's not something that he's spoken to people with. He said it's my belief. It's not something that he's researched thoroughly. It's not something he can back up with sources or references. All right, data and facts. It's just his belief. Former NBA player, straight out of high school, no advanced learning whatsoever. But we're going with his belief. A person who just indicated that parents shouldn't teach their kids, the government should. We got to go with his belief from this point forward. That's the belief that we're going with. Okay, let's play.
Our young males used to be able to have skills. They used to be able to build homes. You can't control a group of men if they have skills.
That's fact.
I was raised around these men. So we can agree to disagree on the coding. What is your ideal about the trades?
What trades? So again, for me, and I tell this to my subscribers as well. Trading is great. It's a great idea. Let's say if I'm dealing with an 18-year-old getting out of prison and he needs something immediate to start making money. But what you say let's focus on the kids. That means we're talking 20, 30, 40 years from now.
No, I'm not. I'm talking right now.
Okay, right now.
Here's the thing. We already had these programs in the school.
Folks.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what up?
Hey, did you saw Tina B's comments? She got two.
What she say?
You see those? First thing Tina B said, she said, "No, I was referring to Lamont." It's the first one right here, and there's another one after that. That's the first thing Tina B said, and then there's a whole other one right below that. There's actually two more below that. There's that one, and then there's two more.
It go the same way for both. Look, she said, so why do white women put their kids in? It's the same thing. It's like twofold. It's to have them doing something productive, but it also frees up a lot of time for them as well to knock out other things. I didn't say it was a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But we see them manufacture money to create more times for themselves. That's what it's ultimately doing. It's like another babysitter, because you got a kid in football camp all day. You might be able to go work a second job. You might be able to do a number of other things. So again, it goes twofold for everybody. Don't tie it to. I didn't say single black moms. Don't tie it to any particular race, because all races do it, and they just use it. They just use it for whatever they need to. At the end of the day, it helps the kid. That's not what I was referring to. Like Humble said, it's about they come up with the money when it needs to get done. That's the whole point. That was the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Because these camps ain't free. I know that for a fact. Camps are not free.
Yeah, tell me about it, boy. Sheesh. My parents, man.
She said when you initially said a negative tone, then you cleaned up. All right. Well, I mean, if it did have a negative tone, if you took it that way, I can't recant that statement, because I honestly believe that.
I mean, what he's saying is he's speaking for us, basically. With everybody in this, I'm pretty sure 95% of everybody in this chat is African American descent. Okay, so he's not just. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not just. Yes, it goes for white women as well too, but it's what he's saying, and what I'm saying is we both seen it in our communities growing up in our neighborhoods.
That's the thing. Initially, you
not
did.
Like
I mean,
negative towards black women, bro.
And that's fine. And look, and okay, and if I did say that, okay, I can say that then. But the thing is, I honestly believe that. because I've seen it done from a selfish standpoint. I've seen it actually done from a standpoint where you just send them away just to get the kid out your hair. I've seen that. And to say you haven't seen that, you lying. Am I lying, Humble? Am I saying something wrong? Like to admit that doesn't happen, you'd be wrong. I've seen it.
Basically, I'm gonna give a take on this as well. Basically, what Lamont is trying to say is that instead of spending all your money on just the kids going to camp, why not spend it for the kids to get an education or to learn something? Because a lot of these parents out here are spending the money all on one thing or the other. You can't just take all the money and put it all on camps, all on basketball or football. Why not take some of that money and use it for like education, shit like that? Lamont say they don't do sports, but the parents are taking all their money and they're putting it either all on camps or all on nails or all on this or that. Why not spread it around for other stuff as well? Lamont, let me know if I'm capping on that.
Yeah. My thing is, my thing is we get too
my fault.
We get too caught up in the how the message is delivered instead of the actual message. Like the thing is, see, now look at what we're talking about now. Now we're talking about how I said it as opposed to the whole point I'm trying to get across, because she understands the point that I'm trying to get across. But it's just the delivery. And so that's what happens with us. That's what black people sometimes get so caught up in the delivery of the message, they miss the whole message. That's what Kwame did. That's why he kicked me out. That's what I say. I mean, if it offended you, my bad, but it's the truth. You can't get upset with it because it happens.
Yeah, because that single black mother, she worked her ass off to make sure she got food, you know what I'm saying, and a roof over their head and clothes on their back.
Made a general statement. She said, "I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but you made I did make a general statement because it happens a lot. It happens a lot more than what you acting like it does."
Tina, maybe you don't really see a lot of single mothers, black mothers out there. I'm not saying,
man. It's cap. That's cap, man. It don't matter if you black. You've seen a lot of it. If you've been in the hood, you've seen a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you've seen how some of these black mothers deal with their sons, you know I'm not capping, because I'm just being honest with you. I've seen some of them treat their kids like shit, talk shit to them, but as soon as the neighbor walk by and try to correct your kid and stop him from doing something bad, these black moms flip out. Don't talk to my son. You can't tell him what to do. Get all ratchet. Hey, come on, man. Some of these women is out of control, man. I'm just telling you that facts.
Hey, you got Kwame talking about they don't have enough for coding. They're not. Where they gonna get the money for $99 of coding, bro?
And I'm not giving them no. Look. I respect them. Look, I respect the grind. I know it's hard, but the fact remains is they got $99 in their pocket. That's the whole point. If they gonna lie and say they don't, that's all cap.
I'm gonna continue to play in the video if y'all want me to. That's a nice sweater, by the way. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep playing that so we can educate, all these kids out here. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bet.
Cut me off right there. And so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and finish that particular train of thought, what I was trying to say, because he, again, just abruptly cut me off without hearing the complete point that I was trying to make. Kwame Brown, on multiple occasions, you guys can attest to this as well, talks about the future of kids. He talks about the future being the kids. The focus needs to be on the kids, the youth for today. All right. When I think about the youth of the day, I'm thinking 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, going on up until even students who are currently in high school. This is why I said you're talking 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now. We have to think like that as teachers, as parents, all right, as entrepreneurs in our community. We have to think like that. What's next for them? How can we prepare them, give them the proper prerequisites so that when that time comes, nothing comes as a surprise. Are we tooling them to be prepared and adaptable enough so when those times come, their minds are already trained for success, even with the number of changes that are looming? And that's all I'm saying right there. And he says, no, I'm talking right now. Well, if he's talking right now, then you're not talking about the youth of today. Because if you're talking right now, just like I said, you're probably talking to 18, 19, 20-year-olds who struggled through high school, maybe didn't finish, searching for what to do next, maybe got locked up, all right? Maybe a criminal record is stopping them from having a lot of opportunities. Okay, trades as we know them growing up, for us as we knew them growing up, yes, perfect idea. Okay, but when you talk to a little kid, okay, 20 years from now, no one's going to be driving, and you're not going to see a lot of them on the road. You're not going to see a lot of 2001 Toyota Camrys. You're not going to see these very common cars where it takes very common automotive knowledge that you will learn in a trade school. You're not going to see that 20, 30, 40 years from now on the road. As cars advance, and if you look at some of the cars now, right, because the cars that are coming out now, when the kids get older, are going to be 10, 20, 30 years old. So the cars that are coming out now are becoming more digitized, all right? These engines are different. These transmissions are built different, all right? They're coming, you know, when we look at cars like Teslas, you cannot take a Tesla to Bobby Joe on the corner and say, change my oil or whatever you need done to maintenance a Tesla. You cannot do that. You need to take it to a Tesla dealership, and an electrical engineer or a mechanical engineer is going to service your car. Someone who's trained to handle these newer age technology-driven cars. These are cars of the future. These are the cars that are going to be common 10, 20, 30, 40 years from now. The common cars that we see now, which are standard carburetors and mufflers and all this stuff, these things are going to get phased out over time. Right? As cars have improved even up into this age, and when we see cars now, you got to think the cars that we have now, a car that might be fresh to death in 2021, 20 years from now, it's going to be a 20-year-old car, and it's no longer fresh to death, but it's still going to be driven by high-powered technology that your standard 1990s, early 2000s automotive mechanic cannot touch or fix. So trades as we knew them are now starting to transition into technology jobs. The mechanical engineers, the electrical engineers, you're going to have to understand more of the programming side. Notice that I said programming, not necessarily the common, very, very common coding that Kwame Brown is simply referring to. All right, we're going to need more developers. All right, developers do what? Create the programs. If you go to your Google App Store or your Apple Store, click on the app and look at the description in the app. You don't see the name of the coder. You see the name of the developer. He gets all the credit. He gets the bulk of the money. The coder gets a paycheck and gets sent home. And when the coding language is changed, that coder is now fired, and they're going to bring in the next wave of people that have been trained. You know what? I got some articles that I wanted to share with you guys before, because it seems like because he shifted away from coding, and I wanted to share some articles with you guys about coding before he shifts away from it and then tries to talk about trades. Let me show you guys some information. I'm going to show you guys some very critical information on coding and why I say it shouldn't be in schools. And again, when I say it shouldn't be in schools, I'm not saying it shouldn't be in schools because it's not relevant or important. It's just something that parents can easily teach, and parents can teach it at a much higher degree than what the schools can, because we know when the government starts to intervene with stuff, they ruin it and they don't teach it properly. Let me share some information with you guys. Okay, so we have an article right here. Tech's push to teach coding isn't about kids' success. It's about cutting wages. All right. Further states today's high-tech wages threaten Silicon Valley's bottom line. What better way to drive coders' pay down than by investing in a new generation of cheap labor? All right. So this is why I wish I could have elaborated into this conversation more with Kwame Brown. You go online and you start looking for jobs, online jobs, working from home. You'll see everywhere tech class here, coding class here. You know, you see all these different types of coding classes that you can take. And in some of these marketing schemes, you see a lot of people saying, oh, you can make up to 100,000. You can make up to 70,000 coding, doing this, that, and the other. That's a marketing strategy to get you to sign up for that class. On average, common coders who receive these certificates are probably going to make between 25 and 30,000 a year in freelance jobs, and you're probably not going to have a job in coding that's going to be year round. That's the median. That's the average for coders who receive these certificates without any advanced education or understanding behind it with regards to computer science goals. But remember, Silicon Valley has an agenda. Silicon's Valley agenda is what? How can we line our pockets with more money? How can we continue to advance technology? All right. Well, coding has become so easy to learn. Well, what happened was you had coders who were demanding extremely exorbitant salaries. So what better way for Silicon Valley to profit off of coders? Well, because you have the lion's share of coders at the top of the game making really good money, we can sell that to people in coding classes. We can make money off teaching coding. And when we put more coders on the market, what we do is we saturate the market with coders, which also in turn drives down the market value for what coders demand and pay. Similarly, and maybe this is something that Kwame Brown, this is a correlation that Kwame Brown can potentially relate to, is with overseas basketball players. Overseas basketball players, 20 years ago, you could make a lot of money playing overseas. The overseas basketball game for U.S. players going overseas has become so oversaturated with talent, with players all trying to go overseas. You have talented players trying to go. You have NBA guys trying to go. All right, you have guys trying to skip high school and try to go. You have guys graduating from high school. You got more and more talent. What happened was the talent market got so oversaturated, they are now paying a lot of overseas players pennies on the dollar. My buddy, I had him on the channel, Sheikh Saisavain, averaging 40 a game in Europe last year, making $500 a week. That wouldn't have happened 20, 30 years ago. He'd have been one of the highest paid players in Europe. The overseas basketball game got oversaturated, similar to how being a common coder with a certificate, as Kwame Brown is indicating, is being oversaturated, and it's driving the market value for coders down. Don't just teach coding. Don't just push coding and say, go get a certificate and go into the job market and you'll be okay. That's not sufficient enough. That does something for the individual. It doesn't do anything for the community. Ultimately, that person is going to be in the unemployment line soon, because when coding changes and they don't have the structural knowledge or any other adapt or advanced skills to go along with it, they're going to be out of a job. Hold on. Let me take you to another article. Coding right here. Coding right here says coding. This was really July 9th, 2020, a year ago. Coding, automated coding, and the future of programming. How automation is likely to change professional software development. If you read this article, and you guys can look up this article yourself, all right? In this article, representatives from Microsoft talk about how they are, as we are talking right now, they are developing and teaching AI to write code. They are developing robots who can write code. They are automating coding. Automation is eventually going to take over everything, especially with lower level, entry level positional type jobs. If we're talking about the kids, like Kwame Brown states, indicates, if we're thinking about their future, 10, 20, 30 years from now, and if you read this article, they're projecting that this type of coding can come into play between the years of 2025 and 2027. Well, that's within the range of when these kids are going to start to grow up. Why are we pushing them into fields that are going to be replaced by automation? As you can see, Microsoft and the big tech companies are right now trying to train AI to write code so they don't have to pay coders to do so. This is not the only article on this. There are multiple articles on this. But what you have to do is you have to study and plan for the future. You have to study and plan for the future, y'all. When you study and plan for the future, it's much easier to get a grasp and get an understanding of what to teach your kids. All right, I think we have just a little bit more of this interview left before Kwame Brown ultimately kicks me out. And then, you know, obviously, like, again, you guys can have your own opinion on it whatsoever. Obviously, I just wanted to react to it just so I could break down and ultimately get out a lot of the thoughts that he did not let me complete. Like I said, we're going to go ahead and finish it up here and just see where he takes it.
This is what I'm saying.
Removed from schools, yes.
All right. So what I'm saying is not new.
From my high
This is not
school.
reinventing the wheel.
But
And I spoke to the elders, and they all agree that men were better men. Men led more.
I agree.
They were stronger. So
Okay. Now we need to know who the elders are. That's not very factual, because the last time I checked, that's a Masonic saying for people who are your heads in the Masonic temple, your elders. That's what it's called. So are you referring to your heads in a Masonic temple or a Masonic lodge? Are you a Freemason? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Is the agenda, are the Freemasons, is their new agenda now to push black men to be trained by the government and not by their own parents?
Lamar, you talking too much now, my boy.
I'm not pushing. I'm not. These are not my words. I'm just taking your words and I'm trying to decipher them, because I don't say the elders told me. If someone tells me something, I literally cite and say who it is, and I put a name behind it. I don't use bland or blank statements saying elders, and we can't reference back to who your so-called elders are. We don't know who's motivating you to say and do some of the things that you're doing, but you're speaking on them as if it's very logical or factual, when all it takes is a little bit of research and we can see that it's not. That's all. So again, for you people in the chats, let's figure out who are the elders. All right. And if you don't know exactly how that term is used, well, I've only heard it used in two places. Jehovah's Witnesses, which is a cult-like religion, they use the term elders when they're talking to people who make the decisions in all of those kingdom halls. And then you hear it in Masonic lodges and Masonic temples when they're talking to the higher ups, all right, that you have to report to. And obviously, that's who he's. I don't know, but because he's never placed a name on the elders, because he's never placed a face to them, because he's never brought these so-called elders or wise men onto his show, I guess we will never know. We just have to trust the fact that him telling us to not teach our own kids and simply allow the government to teach black young men. We just have to go and ride with that, because Kwame Brown and the elders told us to do so. Again, to me, I'm not about to so-called go along and get along with that type of thinking. No way in hell I'm going along with something like that, especially with someone who speaks in terms of saying the word elders, and we have no clue who these so-called elders are. Let's go ahead and hear Kwame Brown out. Maybe he ends this with some type of logic and reason.
So there's no need to push back on something. We can prove it with the numbers.
You gotta let me finish my thought first, because what I'm saying.
You talking while I'm talking. I ain't talking nothing while you was talking. Okay. You asked a never-ending question. It's almost like you're trying to push an agenda. Because I never heard someone say, let me ask you a question, and then go on to explain coding, break it down, and then tell me why they push back against it. And I have never got to say anything yet.
But you're pushing coding, and coding is the bag boy of programming.
So
what
okay,
I'm saying
so
is
why
with
don't
trades,
you push it on your page in a better way than I do? Instead of coming up here with an agenda. And so you have a nice day, sir. I don't like people that overtalk people like the way you do.
There you have it right there. Obviously, he said I overtalked him, which I honestly don't think I overtalked him. I felt like every time I tried to make a point, he cut me off. He never made one legitimate point. He never referenced anything. And the only information that I got out of it, and if you pay attention, just like I did, you know what? I'll go back and I'll play it one more time for the people that might be slight of hearing. But I can only remember him saying, we don't teach our kids. We should teach it's the government's responsibility to teach them. I'm playing one more time because again, that's stuck in my head. That's stuck in my head now. So we'll see.
They don't have $99. They don't have $99 for coding. Hold on, sir. They don't have $99 for coding. And that's our government's job to teach them things that they can use in their life. They can use more, even though you might not agree that they don't.
It's the government's job to teach them referring to people in urban Black communities on things that they can use. It's their responsibility, not the parents. I put the onus on the parents. I will never put the onus for anything to be done correctly on the government. They mismanage money. They mismanage time. I've yet to see any government office that's efficiently ran. I go into the post office, lines are long. I can go into FedEx and be in and out of FedEx just like that. I go into the DMV, lines are long. People are being lazy. The workers ain't paying attention half the time. I go into any government office, courthouse, anything. Nothing is ran with efficiency by the government. How can I expect the government to teach Black boys how to code or do anything properly when Kwame Brown, multiple times on his platform has indicated that Black boys already have a 4th grade reading level in these public schools? How can we entrust them with coding if they can't even teach people how to read?
All right, man. Look, y'all get the memo, man. Lamont, he already said what he had to say. He threw this clown, Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown.
And
Hey,
you can tell
you know,
when you killing somebody in the debate, they always gonna get mad, bro.
And try to kick you out.
He emailed me, asked me to come back on.
Is he gonna kick you out?
No, I said hell no. I said you come to my channel. I'm not about to go back over there.
Right.
I don't need that. I don't need to go on his channel. Then he could come to my channel.
Right.
That way I guarantee you won't kick me out there. Then we really see what you're talking about. But see, he don't want to leave. He don't want to leave home. Tell him to go on a road trip. See how he play on the road.
Right.
I already went on the road. I went to his platform. Well, I'm not about to keep going over there just so he can control the narrative and try to mute me and all that stuff. Nah, I already went over there.
Right.
Come on over here.
He be trying to make people look bad to help his argument.
What you doing? Yeah, don't ask me to come back on after you kick me off.
Right.
Come on, man. Nah, we ain't about to do that. And the only reason he did that is because the video, I think it got like 1,000 likes, and most of that's from his subs. You see all of his subs in my comments talking about, yeah, you're right. So now he want to have me back on. No, we ain't about to. Nah. Tell him you're gonna be on FYF Sports and pull up over there. Let's see how you do. We put you in the fire.
FYF game, you don't play.
And I'm gonna have LVZ waiting on. See, he know if he come over there, I'm gonna have LVZ. Hey. I'm gonna have all the heavy hitters waiting on him. I'm not about to look. He know if he come over there, I'm gonna have all the heavy hitters waiting on him. He gets no passes.
And it's gonna be a good argument without nobody cutting nobody off, kicking people out. You know, it's gonna be
facts. Yeah, what I'm gonna kick you out for? He gonna kick me out. Nah, you ain't about to kick me out no more. No, because then if I go over there, they gonna be like I'm clout chasing. Nah, bring your ass over to my channel if you want to talk.
Right.
Nah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
He'd be playing all them other videos on his channel. You see, he didn't play this video. He was playing videos today. He said, we're going to play videos today of people talking about me. And the only thing he did with my videos, he just showed a picture of it on his phone. He didn't dare play it, though.
Right.
He played a video about DJ Envy. He didn't play my video.
And when the
Go ahead and play.
And when the brother T Streets brought that up, he tried to move the goalpost.
Hey, which video I'm looking at, Lamont?
Which one? What you talking about?
Which video should I play?
For when he was talking about me?
Yeah.
I can't. I think he did one today. He did one today where he was, because low key T for Life sent it to me, and he was talking about me. He just put it up on the screen. He was like, y'all go follow this clown. He was like, y'all go follow. He said, I knew this dude had an agenda. He just wanted to come on here so he can edit something up and put it on his channel. I said, man, stop
You know
it,
what?
bro, man.
You know what? I think him and Ticket probably was talking, and Ticket probably because he probably know who you were.
But no,
Ticket
he knew
probably who you were though.
he knew who I was because before I came on, he had already been in my comments. He came in my comments because I did a video clout chasing, and then he commented on that video, and he said, "How come y'all didn't talk about coding and trades?" And I commented back. I said, "We did. You just didn't listen long enough."
And
I was
then
like,
when you came on his channel, you tried to talk about code.
"Yeah."
And here's the thing, though, Lamont. It ain't Lamont. He gave you the ticket TV treatment. Cut you off when you're talking. Say you talking over him. Let him talk. You know, kick out the chat. Who else do that? Who else do that shit? Ticket TV.
Yeah. Hey, tell Tina. I said my bad. Look, I didn't mean to offend. If she took that statement as offensive, that's my bad. I get what she's saying. Now I was reading her comments.
Did y'all already touch up on the Anna situation?
Yeah, that's one of the. I'm about to do a video on that. That's all. The first time I ever seen Ticket win a debate.
I swear, like what's wrong with this? Like, no disrespect, I love all women, bro, but her,
But look,
hell
here's
no.
the problem. Remember this, y'all? I don't know if y'all was on Ticket TV. Hold on, was y'all on Ticket TV like 8 months ago when I told everybody? I said she on here acting like she a victim. I said she's not a victim. I told everybody about. I called her the Black Laura Ingraham months ago. Now all of a sudden, everybody acting like it's some new concept that she act like this.
Right.
I've been seeing the whole play. Like I've been seeing it. I've been calling her out, but now y'all just now catching on. Like this is brand new. Like she just switched up.
I was on your channel when you had made that little exposed video about her with the fake accounts and shit. I knew this broad was crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna say this. Whenever Anna came into Ticket's channel, Ticket would allow Anna to talk over everybody and talk all crazy, but then everybody else would get put on mute, and that wasn't fair. So we already knew that Anna was crazy in that aspect, and Ticket be simping with Anna.
Yeah, cause I remember one time it was like back in like October when it was Lamont. I think it was Showtime. What was it? Anti, and I think it might have been C Hill and CJ, and like they all was talking, and like she was like, "Can I talk? I let you guys finish. Can I talk?" And then like Lamont, he said you said something to her, and she just got like belligerent, like out of nowhere. I'm like, damn, Lamont them pressed her buttons, like because Lamont he be so damn nonchalant, he be cool with it, and that's how I know, like, yeah, bro, you be doing like reverse psychology on niggas. Like, I went to school for that, bro.
Like it seems like she got hurt by black men. Like I can tell, like something wrong with her. Something happened. That she not.
I mean, bro, she from Canada, right? I mean, bro, damn, is black men out there in Canada that bad?
Man, the first time I heard her talk, man, I had to turn her off. I was like, this that energy wasn't even for me. I was like, I can't even deal with that.
And I knew something wasn't right. Nah, this is I'm gonna tell you our exact moment when I knew something wasn't right. Because remember, if you think back when she first started coming on, I was actually, she wasn't all the way crazy yet, and I was like, damn, I was like, if I had a co-host that was the exact opposite of my opinions, that might make for a good show, right?
Right.
So I was like, let me get your email. I reached out. I was like, maybe you could potentially be a good co-host in some of my podcasts because you the opposite. Like you hate LeBron. I'm against that train of thought. Like, and so, but in talking to her behind the scenes, that's when I found out. I was like, she really crazy because I was on Ticket Channel one day. This is when I already reached out to her. I was on Ticket Channel one day. After the stream was over, she called me up. She hit me up talking about the stream. And I'm like, the stream over. Like, I was like, I don't talk about this shit all the time. It was like, but then she said, she was like, you really believe that, well, I think I was talking about Scottie, because she really believed that Scottie Pippen, Jordan wouldn't have won the championships without, I was like, yeah, I really believe that. And then I kind of elaborated as to why. She was like, I'm telling Ticket you said that. And I was like, what? Look, bro, and look, you know I got all the screenshots. But look, you know I had all of this recorded. And then so I even have another conversation I recorded with after I dropped the Black Laura Ingraham video. She was heated. because she didn't know it was out until I went on Ticket Stream after I dropped it. And she called me up. She called me up, cussing me out. I recorded it with my other phone. I was laughing. She was like, you really think this? And I was like, yeah. I was like, you the Black Laura Ingram? I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, you Fox News. I literally she's mad as hell, bro. Mad as hell. That's what. But by that time, I'd already known she was crazy. But between me and her, I had so many communications by then. I already had her number and everything. She was trying to put it out there like I was. What she tried to do with Ticket. She tried to make it seem like I got her email because I'm trying to holler at her, but she knows.
I remember one stream. I was in the backstage. She was saying like you trying to hit on her and shit. I'm like,
no, bro, because I record everything. I got all. I could literally, if I could share my screen right now, show go like all my emails with it. It was all business. It was basically like, look, for the show, even with the text messages that I exposed when I exposed. No, I'm on my cell phone right now. But I could. But like I said, yeah, I could, on a whole nother stream when I'm on my computer, I'll show y'all. It was all business like. I was like, I never even looked at her like that. But
right.
Yeah, so and on top of the fact that I got a whole girl right, like what the fuck I look like messing with a chick in Canada? That do me no good. I'm in Phoenix. It's way better.
Like you don't know this person on the internet.
So that's like what we said. He was like that she was only kept around because she was a LeBron hater. That's why she was.
That's why. And so she tried to make it seem like that's why I had her.
Hold up. That's Cap. That's Cap humble. She was also kept around because she was a humble and FYI. Y'all on Cap. She was also kept around because she had simps on there liking her, like Ticket simping, LB simping, Will simping, Anti simping. Y'all niggas stop lying. Y'all know damn well the guy on there was simping for her.
Anti was the one that called her anorexic.
Ain't this another Anna K or something like that? They be simping.
Yeah, Annie K or something. Annie, her name Annie.
Yeah, and then they be simping over chicks who be looking bogus too. Man. It's not like, come on, man. Y'all can't be looking bogus like that. Annie K, I remember
he the one that called it. I think it was because him and Showtime and see they all three sound alike, bro. I bet because they from Louisiana. But one of them said she was anorexic.
No. What happened was she would slowly like start picking at Anti. And Anti would be like, Anti would like, I don't even want to do this today, man. Look, like I ain't even gonna say nothing today. And she would just keep picking, and then one day he just snapped on her. And then when he finally snapped on her after all this shit she been doing, then Ticket come on and be like, Anti, you shouldn't do that to a woman. And he like, how you saying something to me? And I didn't win weeks. He literally went weeks of this girl talking crazy to him, calling him out his name, just going ballistic out of nowhere. It's just like, come on, man. That's when I knew something was wrong.
They be trying to paint a picture on Anti like he's really a good guy. He laid back, chill, funny.
Anti. Yeah, you could tell Anti in real life. You could probably kick it with him because he that cool. Like some of these other dudes, ain't no way in real life you find me hanging out with Will the way he acts. No way in fuck. No fucking way. That nigga. You can't holler. You can't get no females with him. You can't get no money with him. You can't do nothing with him. He's too loud. He looking crazy by the face with no teeth. He look like so you walking around looking like you walking around with a crackhead half the time.
Right.
Ain't no way, man.
Will smoking for Friday.
No way, man. No way. I'm sitting there walking around with Will.
Right. Will smoking from Friday.
These dudes, man.
And then like these other channels, like they hate on you for no reason, though. I like your channel. I be coming over here. Cool.
Hey man, because I be shitting on him. Like LB mad at him because I just finally just shitted all over him, and I just told him and that stream ended that one day when I was talking to him. That stream ended. And I just told him I was like, bro, you need to. I said you be worried about so many other things. What's your channel? Yeah, but I shitted on his channel. He a struggle YouTuber, man. He been on YouTube for 8 years and still begging ticket subscribers to sub to his channel.
They be trying to branch off the ticket. They don't start their own shit like we all do.
Yep. It's like how you running around yelling LDBC and the LDBC ain't put a dime in your pocket. What the fuck are you running around? You're not about to have me running around yelling out no shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gave me no money. This motherfucker be saying LDB, salute to the LDBC before all this video. Motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Let me address Tina B in the chat. Let me address Tina B. Hey, Tina B, I got a brain unlike Ticket. I'm smart. I'm gonna use all my sources. I'm gonna use Lamar as much as I can when it comes to build my channel.
Right.
I'm gonna use Lamar every goddamn day. I ain't stupid.
Right. Hey, that's a
Hey,
Go
I
Mike
do
be
want to
stealing
chime
my
in real
thumbnails
quick.
and everything.
Stealing titles.
Hey,
Hey, look. If Ticket was smart enough to use Lamont, Ticket would have way more subscribers if he used Lamont. I ain't no dumbass. I'm gonna use all my sources.
Wait. So, a bad boy. Make sure you put real LDBC, not them fake clowns over there on that channel. Them not the real LDBC, bro. The real LDBC is like Mahari, LBZ.
Hey, let's be honest, Lamont. Hey, Lamont, let's be honest, Lamont. I use everybody's platform to build my channel. I use everybody.
They allow anybody to tag on to that. The thing is, if they allow it, then they with it. Like I said, man, I'm not giving them no passes unless you come out and be like, nah, he ain't with us. Nah, I'm not trying to hear how he fake and he real. Nah, you can't. Like, what if I walked around every day, y'all? What if I had a known child molester coming on my panel every day? What if how would y'all look at me if we knew this motherfucker was just a child molester, sexual predator, but he on my channel every day right next to me doing shows with me? What would y'all say to me?
oh hell no!
You got to get rid of him.
Shit, you gotta get rid of him before I come back.
Here's why I don't understand.
You can save your brand and your reputation.
Here's where everybody gotta look at. Hey y'all, here's where everybody gotta look at. When I look at Lamar's channel, when I see how fast Lamar's channel is growing, man, that's the guy you want to help your channel. That's the guy you want. Anybody channel growing like that, you go to their ass every day. I be calling Lamar every day, calling Lamar, text, trying to figure out what can I do, trying to steal titles and stuff. But I'm just saying, when I see how fast Lamar's averaging like what 1,000 subs a month, some shit like that. I need all the help I can get. Help my ass. I mean, give me all the help.
Hey, and like I commented on your post, Lamont, I was like, people come to your channel because it's real. You keep it balanced. It's not no.
That's facts right there. Because like when I got on YouTube, I came across Lamont's channel. I came across Mike's channel, and the energy is so totally different. So I want to salute to both of y'all guys for allowing me to come into y'all channel and be into the part of y'all brand. So because the energy is so real. And you could get great conversation, not all that yelling and screaming and cussing and all that crazy shit that be going on.
Big facts.
And you know what's crazy? Like with Lamont, like I just knew. I was like, bro, I know this brother probably was in like some like web development. I was like, he probably because like, bro, like the fonts you got, like the whole everything, bro. How you put like your intro and stuff. I said, yeah, he probably was in some web development because I was in IT for a little minute myself until I school my courses, and I was just like, damn, bro, he's so creative with his channel and stuff. For other YouTubers, they're not so creative with their channel. They try to add a little different little widgets and stuff like that, and it's not clean. You know how when you make a beat and you think the beat is nice and it's not mixing right. Lamar actually takes time out of his day to actually put some good content. Not only that, but just like the font, the intro, the song, like the F your feelings, like bro, that's
and just to piggyback on what you said,
I'm gonna steal that shit next. Go ahead, Martin.
Just to piggyback what old boy said just now is that I remember like a couple of days ago because Lamont was talking his channel when he was talking about the coding. He said if you don't know, you could go to Fiverr and they got people that especially if you're trying to build your YouTube up, they got people that can help you and engineer your platform. You know what I'm saying? It's ways to help yourself brand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then another thing, like these YouTubers and shit, they be trying to make what we can't go on other people's shit. I'm like, bro, this is what we here for the network. Shit, get along and cook each other. You feel me?
Yeah. So, man, I'm all about connecting, making connections, building. I ain't got time to be having all that chaos going on, man. Every time you listen to Ticket Channel, it's always something going on. Kwame Channel, something going on. I be like, man, my nerves can't even handle half of that stuff. I have to go in a whole different direction.
When I went on there today, and I saw him pulling up DJ Envy videos talking about DJ Envy wife, I said he's just trying to poke the next bear. DJ Envy has a massive social following. He randomly pulled up some DJ Envy stuff for no reason. DJ Envy ain't said nothing bad about him. DJ Envy ain't attacked him. He was talking about that man's wife and everything today. Wife, kids, talking about his wife potentially cheating, talking on rumors that he don't know is fact. So now he waiting on DJ Envy to say something to him. And as soon as DJ Envy responds, DJ Envy gonna be the next assigned. And so he targeted, he selected. Go watch the video he did. He spent like an hour playing DJ Envy videos, just trying to roast him in and bash him, acting like it was just randomly popped up on his screen.
Kwame is the real go along, get along game. He is speaking for himself.
Yep.
And you know what's crazy? And it was crazy when I first met Lamont, I had like 30-some subscribers when I first met Lamont. I said, "Yes, you know what? I'm gonna go to Lamont all the time. I'm gonna see how many subscribers I get." I went from 30-something to like then I got 100. I went to 200, 300, 400. So I give Lamont a lot of credit, man. I give Lamont for every damn thing: titles, thumbnails, advice, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of advice, I go through Lamont. Lamont's a big dog on YouTube. Anybody average 3,000 subs a month, man. That's not. No, how do you beat that in a month, man? That's hard to do. That's hard to beat.
Got a network.
Yeah.
It's all about networking, bro. See, like, I thought about.
I need to start networking. I need to start doing that network stuff. You gotta show me that, Lamont.
No, you gotta. What you gotta do is just go to YouTube. Go look at other channels that go live, and when they go live, go hop on their panel.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just like you did with Carcino.
And just like you did with Lamont, that's basically networking.
Just hop.
Yeah, he went on. Wow. Hey, I told Go Mike. I said go on Carcino channel. I said, but I told him. I said don't go in there. You know what I'm saying? Just don't say nothing. Just go in there and talk your ish. And he did. I was like, yeah. I applaud Go Mike for that, bro. Like,
I was afraid to go over there too. I was afraid to go on Carcino at first. I was like, I don't know.
I knew you was. I said, don't be scared to go in there, bro. You go in there by yourself and be a lion, bro, with a bunch of hyenas.
Yep.
That's what you got to do. Like, it's a lot of YouTubers out there, channels you can go to, and we basically network, right? We all talking, having a conversation.
Mm-hmm. Just network. Just go there. Because I'm about to have on Monday, I don't know if y'all heard of him. I'm going to have him on my show, the lead attorney.
What happened again?
Have you heard of the YouTuber called the lead attorney?
Yep. Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, I'm going to have him Monday. I'm going to have him on Monday.
I'm going to hop on that, Lamont. I'll be there for that.
Yeah, I definitely
I gotta see that. You said Monday, right?
Yeah, well, actually, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it Monday or Tuesday. You'll see it out. And like I said, it's just like the lead attorney understands the marketing aspect of it. I understand it. I might go back to his show. He might have me on his show one day. But just about exchanging viewership. And that ain't even the sports channel. Like I said, go find other channels that's not even sports channel.
Bro. I get by the end of this year, bro. You gonna skyrocket, bro. I see it, bro. I see the vision, bro. It's gonna happen, bro. I know for a fact, bro. The content that you put out, bro, the creativity, bro, the vision, you know what I'm saying, / the trolling, but it's funny, bro. It's good trolling. It ain't like negative, but it's good trolling and stuff like that. And then you got like, you know what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I just do that to like take the seriousness out of it sometimes. So, like the Go Mike music video, Go Mike thought it was funny. Like it was funny. Go Mike had it on his channel. He used it. He used the thumbnail, all types of stuff. Like he didn't feel no type of way about it. I make a video about ticket. I make a video about ticket. He all in his emotions.
I'm gonna steal your song next. Next thing you know, it's gonna be Goat Mike FYF.
Hey, Lamont, it's stupid. Like, why are you killing it? It's YouTube.
Go Mike busy, God.
I don't know why they're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Hey, Go Mike, low key. low key, Mike. You need to push that video more though, man. That video funny as hell. That music video funny as hell, man.
Which one we talking about?
The one I made.
I could be the next Slight Reacts on YouTube and get a whole bunch of subs like that. That'd be funny as hell.
Goat might react.
Oh my god.
Y'all want to play that video, Lamar? Hey, if Humble share his screen, he can play that. He can play the music video.
What video? What video I'm looking at?
Hey. It's the rap one when I was on there rapping.
It's like a bunch of you rapping on the video.
It's like a 2 minute. It's a 2 minute clip.
Says, the one that says it's the music video. It says like Cart Pushers 101 or something.
Oh yeah, I think I like that video. Let me check my
when they got the Walmart in the background.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? I used to work at Walmart, man, a couple of years ago, man. I'm clowning on my Walmart workers now. We work hard.
Hell yeah. Tell his ass.
Hey, King Mafia. King Mafia. Let me tell King Mafia. King Mafia, that's facts. When that situation happened with Ticket, I probably had like 15, 16 different people that said they knew him behind the scenes, sending me text messages, screenshots, emails. Some people were saying they got scammed. Some people were saying all types of crazy stuff, and they were like, "You need to expose this. You need to expose that." And I was like, "Nah." I was like, "That ain't for me to expose." I was like,
"You know what's crazy with that whole situation? You know that stemmed back from end of last year.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel like they all was in it with each other. I think it was Ticket, Anna, and the crazy dude with OT is Will.
They were.
Whatever.
I figured it out. And when I figured it out, pieced it all together with the 3 videos, then they really got heated. Like every video came out, they just got madder. They just got madder and madder. And so I knew for a fact I was dead on, and I hit it dead on the money when he tried to put that video out on me. Said I got in trouble in the past. And I was like, that's your best comeback? You put out information that I don't care about talking about. Like,
yeah, because they was trying to find every little thing, you know what I'm saying, to get back at you. So then it turned into a smear campaign. So they couldn't ether me with facts. They just tried to run a smear campaign because they ran out of ammunition. They had nothing. And you know what's crazy, bro? You owned up to the shit that you did, bro, and you moved on from it. And learn when you learn from your mistakes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
have to. That's why I told LB. That's why I told him. I said, LB, leave the video up. I said, I know somebody lingering around here dealing with the same situation, trying to figure out how to get out of their jam. Oh, shit, they might need to hit me up. That's shit, you know. So they might need to hit me up and need a formula for success or something. He deleted the video to Ticket. I was like, oh, so y'all really wasn't trying to put nothing informative out there. Y'all was just trying to run a smear campaign. Y'all couldn't even leave the video up. They done reported my videos for bullying and all types of stuff. I was like, Ticket, how does Ticket TV report? And the only reason I know he reported me for bullying is because when they report you, I can see the email.
Oh yeah, you can.
I was like, how you gonna try to report me for bullying? And you be bullying people every day in your channel.
Yeah, calling them out their names. He even talked down on people talking about bro. Let me tell you this: how I know a Ticket a fraud. He do people dirty. He talked down on people that work at Walmart. Talking about, you calling me a reject TV? You work at Walmart. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with people working at Walmart?
Look, Weebay said Will admitted it. Yeah, because Will know what happened. Will know the truth.
What about Anna? Anna be bullying black man. So what's the difference?
Who's that Wilts dude, bro? What he be doing? What he got going on?
He be sipping on Anna. He be sipping on Anna. He be on Anna's show. He be on Anna's show all the time. He go to all the Anna shows. Right. Simping him and LB. Him and LB, both them niggas.
You don't do that big country geeky ass nigga from Charleston, South Carolina.
Raise your hand, Humble. Raise your hand.
Whole parking lot, 2 people. To be a judge when it's fucked up in a way.
Hey, when I worked at Walmart, I wasn't a car pusher. I worked in electronics, so.
It's your boy Goat in the building. Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk.
Hey, I gotta start it from the. Hey,
Ain't it hard? I tell people that's the hardest part of the video.
It's your boy Goat in the building. Mr. He came with that soft in the building. Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big, it's your boy Goat in the building. Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I laugh at the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girl. He won't let the girl, they be like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name, I pull to the court. And I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossover, mid-range jumpers. Like a Black Mama, it's all good. I be like a master stroke when I pull to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take Lamont serious. He's 6'1" with the messed up leg. It's all good and great. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that shit. My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I'm supposed to come in here like a number 2 pistol, but I come here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court.
Hey, one day Goat Mike gonna go viral, bro. Just on
Man. Hey, some of them bars is hard though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, you know,
Let me clarify this. Humble, I don't push cards. Let me clarify that. I don't push cards. I don't do that.
Hey, Goat
Hold
Mike,
on, Go Mike. Why'd you turn your? Y'all see, Go Mike didn't tell y'all the other, like last week. He turned his camera on to this song and started doing the car pushing dance. And y'all missed it.
Car pushing.
It was I was just fucking around that day. I was fucking around.
Nah, you was
I was
doing
trying
the
to
real
piss
car
off.
pushing dance.
I was trying to no. I was trying to piss off Jared. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to piss him off.
That shit was funny.
I was trying to piss Jared off on purpose because I didn't know he soft-minded.
Where's Jared?
And I give niggas dumb. The Jared from the Mont Show.
Goat Mike, he be talking about anything.
Nigga.
Hey, Goat Mike, you use my video, bro. You put me on the. You put me on one of the videos. That shit was funny, bro. Let me see if I can pull it up.
He said, "I don't."
You should know. You know which one it is, Humble?
Let me see if I can find it, bro.
Yeah, Humble got a rap game, y'all. Humble got a rap game. It should be easy. It's 4 minutes long.
See, I didn't know because I mean,
about 2 weeks ago, it has the Humble.
I freestyle a little bit because I made beats and stuff like that. So like, I didn't even, you know, it caught me off guard when I see my name in the title.
I'm about to make some "It's Your Boy Goat" t-shirts, man.
It's your boy Goat.
Mike gonna go down.
Hey, you gotta
go ahead and do that, Lamont.
You gotta
send me half the money though. Send me half the money though.
I might do that. I might talk to my graphic designer. I'm gonna try to make a good logo. This should be funny.
Get that shit out of here.
Who and Tate fight this weekend? Oh.
Okay, you got a 6, 9, 3, 10, like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, play that. That shit was hard.
6, 9, G.
Hold on, Humble. Go to your channel and play the original video. I've been trying to find that. That shit was hard though.
You want that beat?
That song, your whole flow, the rap and everything. That shit was hard.
Rap it again. Hey, Humble. Rap it again, Humble. Rap it again, Humble. Rap it again for us.
No. Play it, Humble. Play it.
I'm gonna play the beat. This is the beat I was playing from, bro. It's called.
No. Play the original video.
All right, I got you, bro.
That shit was hard because I was gonna clip what you said. I was gonna turn it into a hook, and I was gonna have my homie make a new FYF song with that being the hook. That shit was hard.
Yeah, I might send you the vocals, bro. I'm gonna send you through email though. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah, send it to me because I'm gonna send it to my guy. I'm gonna put that as the hook.
Okay, you got a 693 jet light ticket. He can't do that's why he ain't in the NBA. Yeah, he in the real
Make a fan.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's the vibes in the background.
Joke. That's hard. That shit hard. That shit
Hold
hard.
on. Quick, hold on.
Hey, this the beat I was using though, bro. This shit hard.
Go, Mike. Said go.
Goat, Mike the goat.
I'm gonna do it.
No, I said, oh, that shit go hard.
I'm gonna do a rap. I'm gonna do a rap right now. Hey, Humble, play that beat. I'm gonna do a rap right now.
Nah, don't mess it up. Hold on, Humble. You got to do the hook. Hold on, Humble. Tell Humble to do the hook first, and then you go in.
All right, hold on.
Hold on, Humble. You still remember it, Humble?
You got a 6'9" G League, no 6'9" D League reject like ticket TV or something like that.
Oh, that shit go hard.
It sound like some Wheezy type beat, man.
You go first, Humble. I'm gonna tap in.
9G League reject like ticket. Oh, let me start over. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta catch the beat. Catch the beat.
Yeah, you got a D League reject like ticket TV. He ain't in the NBA for a reason, cause he trash. He ain't got no skills.
I'm gonna take it away.
Hey, you were flowing, man. You should have kept going.
That shit was
Keep
good.
it.
That shit.
Keep it playing. Keep playing it. I'm gonna take it from here. I'm gonna take it from here, Humble.
All right, let's hear it.
Ticket TV. He said he got a jump shot, but he don't. I saw his video.
Go Mike. Hold on. Go Mike. Here, go Mike. Hold on. Pause the beat. Go Mike. You gotta let the beat ride a little bit so you can catch the beat.
Yeah,
you just try to go right off the gate. You got let the beat ride for a second.
You gotta ride to the. You gotta jig for a bit. You gotta jig.
Yeah.
You gotta wait the beat.
Yeah. He just going off on the off note and stuff.
Yeah, he
man.
going off the dome.
One, 2, 3, let's go.
Yeah. Hey.
Ticket TV. He got a big head with big ass clothes that don't even fit. He probably fatter than Jared Dudley. We all know that it's true. I saw his video. His jump shot slower than mine, but it's all good in gravy. That's the fact. Ticket TV mad because Jared Dudley got in the league, averaging 10 points. I bet Ticket can't average 5 points in the league, and that's the fact. He be hating on LeBron James, even though LeBron pay his paycheck, pay his bills. Every goddamn day, it's the facts. If LeBron James came to Ticket TV, he'd be like, "Can I get an autograph instead?" He'd be like, "Oh, I'm not getting an autograph because you're hating on me." I'm done right there. I ain't got shit up with that. I can only rap one song. I can only rap one song. Lamont. I can only rap one song.
Come on, you gotta put the link to that video in the private chat, man. I gotta get them.
I can only rap.
I gotta get
Lamont. I can rap one song, Lamont. I can only rap one song, y'all. It's called "I Look Good." Well, no, it's called "On My Mama, On My Hood." I look fly, I look good, cause my swag was just good. I'm the next one, but don't stop. Both baby down hot scotch.
Look at the screen. Did you see that? Did you see that on the screen?
Oh, what was it? Oh,
the commercial that was playing. The commercial that was playing.
Oh yeah, it was like simply
learning. Look, you remember how your computers listen to you? Remember the computers listen to you? And look, we were just talking about coding. And then look what pop up on your screen.
You could be
Coding
talking about
commercial.
something like you go on Google it. You be like, what the heck?
Look,
I was just
we
talking
was just
about
talking about coding, and a coding commercial pop up right there on your thing.
That's the algorithm, bro.
Yeah, they do be.
Told you they pushing that coding on y'all, man. Look, they pushing that coding on it. Because look, the coding.
That Kwame coding.
That's that. Yeah, it's that Kwame. Yeah,
coding.
That's crazy.
Give me that right there. I'm another one. I'm another one.
Come on, some fire, go, Mike.
Huh? Here we go.
You gotta come with some heat.
Here we go. It's your boy Goat. I pull up to the court and I be like, God damn, there's a whole lot of fine girls in this thing. I be like, God, leave. Can I have your number? They be like, hell no. I'll be like, oh, it's all right. I just saw Big Chest and you can date him instead, but it's all right. Mr. Ticket TV, think you're hard, but he ain't hard. That man be hiding the subscriber list because he ain't got no subscribers. But LeBron whole pepper, guess what? I bet LeBron can dunk on your ass. Easy work, that's the fact. I'm in here rhyming hard, but it's all good. Lamont be going hard on YouTube, ain't done it that long, but he still got 26K subscribers. But you know what? Tell you the truth, Lamont be stealing my subscribers.
Hey, before I go, I'm gonna spit a little freestyle.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, man. I like this beat though. I don't like the baby like that, but this song hard. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, okay. Hey, yeah. Okay. Yo. FYF Sports Debates is the best. Ticket TV is a whack lane. YouTube and that's facts. And I can't tell no lies. And I keep it true all the time. Go, Mike, get the goat. And you know how I flow. Yeah, I'm jigging to the beat. Carolina young boy, yeah, that's me. 803 humble. Mess up.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Carolina boy, young humble. Keep jigging every time though. Repping the 803. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. That beat so hard, bro. You gotta go crazy on that beat, bro.
That beat go crazy. I like that beat too.
Let me see.
Man, you gotta send me. Hold on. Did you recorded that live, or you just when you spit that hook? Did you do that on somebody's channel? Just off the dome?
It was about like 2-3 weeks ago. We was on Goat Mike channel. We was all freestyling, just on some late night. We was all bored and shit.
You gotta put the link in the chat. I need the link to that, the beat and that, because I'm about to use your hook. I'm about to use that same audio from your hook. I'm gonna mix it into the song. I'm gonna make a new FYF song with that. That shit was fun.
You gotta use
Hey Lamont, I want you to add. Hey Lamont, I want you to add one thing to that. Now look, I want you to add this to that, Lamont. I want you to add. This is the only song I can rap. You already heard it, but whenever I rap this song, I'm actually on beat. Hey, humble, play that I Look Good song in instrumental. And I can guarantee I can rap that shit flow for flow.
No, you don't.
I can rap it in flow. I can rap that in flow. Yes, I can. I don't have no glitch in that shit. I can rap that in flow.
Let the beat drop. Let the beat drop.
Yeah.
Let the instrumental I Look Good song drop. I'm gonna rap that in flow.
As a producer, bro, like I know like this, like I know like what goes like certain people that flow. You can flow to like between 100 to 120 BPM, bro, the beat. If you like some fast stuff, you need at least about like 130 to like at least 160 BPM. So that's from the mid tempo to like the fast tempo type rappers and stuff. So hey, go Mike. I'm gonna play you some hard shit though, but you gotta go crazy, bro.
All right.
Weezy out of here.
Go ahead, go, Mike.
Yeah, the beat done dropped. Go, Mike. Where you at?
All right. I'm back. Start over again. I'm back.
Hey, I dropped
I'm
those
back.
links to that instrument on that.
Bring it. I went out for a second.
All right,
Play it over. Put that I look good instrumental. I'm finna go pound for pound. Is that the beat right there?
It's a different beat, bro. You got to flow to some Nexus type.
Just let the beat
I can only flow the slow beats like a Charlie Boy shit ain't
Oh,
fast.
Mike, that was a good beat. You gotta wait. You gotta let the beat drop.
You gotta want to be versatile though, you know.
Just let
I'm
the beat
not
drop.
I'm not trying to be a good ass rapper, bro. I'm not trying to do all that shit, extra shit.
Bro, this ain't 2007, bro. It's 2020, bro. 21.
I don't rap to no fast beats, bro. Them quick ass beats, them should kill my ass. I'm y'all rhythm with them. I can only rap one.
You gotta let the beat drop.
All right, I got you, go, my hold on, bro.
That was a good beat. You just didn't let it drop.
Nah, man. I can't rap to certain beats. It's them weird certain beats that I can rap to.
Like you be rushing when you gotta have a.
Yeah.
It's the beat. Hold on, Corey. All the beats, Corey, you have to understand, bro. All the beats Humble's putting out, those too fast for me. All of them. Humble's giving beats that like he's giving them gangster rap fast beats. I can't keep up with them.
But I be engineering and shit though.
Okay, you rap there, Corey. This is you talking.
There you go. Go ahead, go, Mike.
On my mama, on my hood, I look fly. I pull up to the club. I get all the girls. That's the facts. I come down the street. I be talking shit to niggas. I can't rap with that shit, bro. I told you that. I can rap one song.
Go, Mike. That's a perfect beat. Look, that's a perfect beat. Look, let the beat ride for a second. You gotta let the beat ride.
I'm not a rapper, bro.
Okay, go, Mike. Count to 10. When the beat plays, count to 10.
Yeah. Then that's when you.
And then take off.
Fast forward that a little bit. That'll be right there.
I made you a playlist for beats, bro. Look, Goat Mike beats.
Nah, I can only rap the Charlie Boy. I
do that song for me.
That Charlie Boy shit work. That shit work for my ass. Not too quick, not too slow. That Charlie Boy beat.
Bro, Charlie Boy only had one song, bro. That was it, bro.
Charlie Boy's beats are slow enough, bro. Charlie Boy's beats fit my style of rapping. They fit my style.
Hey, go, Mike.
Right,
when that song came out, you was riding around.
I can't rap to no Eminem and no Drake, no shit like that. No 2 Chainz. Okay. All right. Hey, fast with that a little bit. I'm gonna let it flow a little bit.
Bro,
I'm gonna come hard with that one.
I was in 4th grade when this song came out, bro.
On my mama, on my hood, I look fly. Yeah,
I look good. Touch my swag. Wish you could. I look fly. I look good. Mama on my hood. I look fly. I look good. Touch my swag. Wish you could. I look fly. I look good. Oh my, fuck! I fucked it right there. I look good. I'm my mama on my hood. Hold on, I'm gonna let it flow right there. I'm gonna let it flow a little bit. On my mama, on my hood, I look fly. I look good to my swag. Wish you could. On the neck watch, feet on the stopwatch. Buzz baby down house scotch. Big man R cheap. Florida cheap.
That song is trash, man.
Let me take over, bro.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, I like that.
Clap. She make it. Yeah. She make it clap. She make it clap. Yeah. She make it clap. Yeah. Clap. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She make it clap on that. She make it clap on that. She make it clap up and down in the room all around when she on her phone, tick tocking, yeah, and she tick.
Keep going.
That shit hard. Yeah, shout out Drake. So he was the first on this internet shit, bro. FYF sports debates. Yeah, you know I go so hard in the paint. I'm a fade away on Ticket TV when I see, bro. Use a 6'9" G League reject. Yeah, you can't touch Lil Mutt. You can't touch FYF Sports because y'all ain't got fonts. Talking about coding, Kwame, what's wrong? You was whack. You can't hoop. Man, that's just something that you got a problem with. And I think you need to see a therapist.
Hey.
Okay. I know what I gotta do now. I see what I'm doing now. I see what I'm doing now. I gotta slow it up some. I gotta slow it up. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still Humble's flow.
That happens when you try to catch the beat. He caught the beat. Even he had a little hiccup in the middle.
You gotta
People
keep it in your
should
zone.
never stop learning. No matter what.
Hey, look, bro, I'm just
stage
having
of life or
fun,
level
bro.
of
Kept going up.
Kwame Brown, he asked Lamont to come on the show, but he looked high. That's the facts. You can't deny it. Look in his eyes. He looked dead in the face. He should have stayed his ass to sleep. That's the facts. I pull up and I see niggas trying to talk shit, but they can't back it up. Will Lamont say something? He always back up what he say. When he said Ben Simmons was a great point guard, he backed it up. He wasn't just talking. Niggas like Ticket, when they say shit, they can't back it up. He's 6'9" with no brain. That's the facts. Niggas like DJ Raw, Uncut Truth, he making bets, but he broke. Oh, we all know that's the facts. Niggas like, girls like Anna, be trying to talk shit, but guess what? She hating because she ain't got no black man herself. She probably single. She probably begging for money. That's all good. Her whole channel is simps, but it's all right. It's all good. Mr. Big Chest even say himself, he like women, but he wouldn't date Anna. That's goddamn shame. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas like Lord Gamer, he said he likes Steph Curry, but Steph Curry, he a choke artist at his finest. He worse than Jay Hart maybe. He probably tied, but it's all good. Ticket TV trying to talk shit, but his channel ain't growing. It ain't growing because he come on there capping, Cap Rock Records. You know what I'm saying? It ain't make a facts, make a cap. He call niggas cocksuckers and dick riders, but guess what? You cocksucker and dick rider for Kobe Bryant, man. That's the facts. He say he a Lakers fan, but he a Kobe Bryant fan. What we talking about? I know Dr. Smith, man. You gotta tell me, bro. I know this shit, bro. I start out good and then I go out the rail from there. That shit happen every time.
I think I got a beat you can rap on. Go, Mike.
Go ahead, Corey. Kill that shit away.
You need like an unorthodox beat for him. Because he go off the rail and the beat gotta go crazy.
Hey,
nigga live in the city.
Hey, Humble, put on
every guy real for them. What happened?
Put on every chance I get instrumental. I think Go Mike can rap on that one. I feel like he'll catch himself on something like that.
Every chance I get.
Yeah.
DJ Khaled. Oh yeah, I think I read it before.
Yeah, that
one. Never would have made it without you. I would have lost it all. But now
come on. This what FYF talking about, bro. This what Lamont Center for Technology and Management Education, bro, with the top.
Man.
School's name on your CV. From
bullshit.
Prototypes at scale and quality.
Hold
I
on,
pull
pause it,
up to the
humble,
court.
pause it.
I be crunking.
Pause it, humble. You gotta lead Mike in with a hook so he don't just rush into it, man.
Yeah, man.
Even if it's just a goat Mike
I
the
got
goat, and you even if you just repeating goat Mike the goat, and you know he ain't no hoe or
Yeah,
something, just repeat something so he don't just hop in and just because he just hop in at the wrong time almost. Just
yep,
like
that makes sense. So he can catch
help him with
yeah,
his
but it's
timing.
the
Yeah, help
cadence,
him.
bro. You know you got. All right, okay. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Go, Mike, go, Mike, go, Mike, there, go, yeah, 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 go, Mike, there, go, go, Mike, there, go, go, Mike, there, go, go, Mike, there, go, yeah, he got the flow, yeah, go, Mike, there, go, Mike, there, go, yeah.
I'd rather eat M&Ms than hear Eminem. Eminem can't rap. Eminem can't rap. I'd rather eat. Fuck. I was trying to say I'd rather eat M&Ms I'd rather eat M&Ms than hear Eminem rap.
Yeah.
But that shit hard. That shit was hard.
No, do the same beat. Try one more time. Try one more time
Be
with the
hard,
same beat.
yo.
That was kind of hard though. Go Mike. Gummy, you gotta come in better.
That's what I said. I was like, I feel like he can rap.
All right, let me know when you're ready to go, Mike.
And just hit him
Like
with
2
the
more
hook again.
instrumentals. I gotta go grab me something to eat.
Oh man, that was funny.
Yeah, go Mike, go Mike, make you look, get it, go Mike, reppin' Dallas,
Hey, hey.
reppin' Texas.
I'm from Dallas, Texas. Everybody know this. When niggas talk shit, I be like, just pull up. I don't do no talking. I just straight walk. That's what I do. Niggas be trying to check me, but they can't check me. If you 5'8", don't even come my way. You better be 6 foot or taller. That's the racks. Rack City on racks. Rack City on facts. Cereal, I love cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I be having it with peanut butter and jelly on the side with a glass of milk. Hey, that's the racks. Racks on racks on racks. Lamont got the best song, FYS Sports Debates. Niggas like Ticket TV. He sell bad tickets, but it's all good. Niggas like True Kid, he's short. He can't take nobody. And that's the rat. Niggas like Big Who think he big, but he ain't big. He real small. Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. Team Little Corey.
Go Mike,
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead, humble.
go Mike, go, yeah, go Mike, go Mike, go, hey, go Mike, go. Everybody knows that. Go Mike, go Mike, go, yeah, go Mike, go Mike, go.
And here's how I know I'm the GOAT. Here's how I know. Every channel I go to, niggas be saying GOAT Mike. That's how I know. Goddamn, I didn't know I was so famous. I only got 400 and some subs. Every channel I go to is GOAT Mike. It's GOAT Mike. It's like, goddamn. Niggas is like, hey, start appreciating greatness. Niggas like Jared sound like Boosie and Lil Wayne, but guess what? He can't rap. How you gonna sound like Boosie but you can't rap? It's all good. It's all right. You ain't gotta hate. He said he got a bang, but guess what? He might got a bang, but guess what? I'm banging on Wu-Tang, you feel me? That's what I got on that, you hear me? Anyway, humble.
Oh man, you might need to retire.
He told me you might need to retire.
Yeah, you might have to shut it down, man.
What do y'all think of that last piece right there?
Kind of remind me of like Silk the Shocker, bro. Silk the Shocker, or like the bass god or something like that.
Hell yeah! What do y'all rate that last piece?
Hey man, from a scale of 1 to 10, I'll probably get it like a solid 4, bro. That's all.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a 4.
Not the first half. Hold on. Not the first half. The second half of the rap. The second half. Not the first half.
Was worse. The first half was the best.
Wait. Where I brought up Cereal and he sound like Boosie and he can't rap. He can't rap like Boosie. That part.
Hey, that beat was 10 though.
I'm finna play a Carolina native beat, man. I'm gonna put you on some Carolina.
I'm gonna say it again, Lamont. You tell me if it's hard or not, bro. You can't look. You're not gonna deny this, Lamont. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna use the same rap verse, and you tell me if that's not hard or not, bro.
Now
Hey,
you're
go
getting better.
better go crazy, bro.
Hey, imagine Goat Mike on a Cash Money. Hey, that'd be.
What do you know about Dr. Dunch?
Hey, this
He
might be
told us
little
he was
key. He
gonna
might rep
finish.
Atlanta, but the dude that made this beat has made another one, man. Carolina, man. You know.
Go ahead.
And they say, go Mike ain't the GOAT. Go tell him, go Mike. Yeah, walk in, walk out. Yeah, walk in, walk out. Yeah, Gucci shoes on my, yeah, you know, Gucci shoes on my feet. Yeah, I keep it real and I keep it real. I ain't never been no fake, and you know I, yeah, and I represent my slimes and my slaps by yourself, young stoner game. Yeah, go Mike, go Mike, go Mike.
Niggas in the chat trying to say my shit was whack, but it wasn't. I'ma say it again, because they can't hear. They gotta need a hearing aid. That's the fact. I said nigga named Jared sound like Boosie, but he can't rap like Boosie. That's the facts. I'd rather eat M&M's than listen to Eminem rap, because he can't rap. Rap some rap, Racks on City. Niggas in the chat be talking shit, but it's all good. They probably can't even spell chat. It's alright. I give them on 80 bowl cereal with an extra toast, and grits. And that's facts. I know I can't rap. I do it for fun. Do it for the fame. Do it for the lad. Do it for the grind. But it's all good. I probably can't spell grind. No, I'm capping. I expect easy work.
Goat Mike, you snap when you was like everybody in the chat saying Goat Mike is whack. But I think that's cap. You should have said that would have been hard.
And he should have flipped it. See, he stay on the same topic too long now. If he had flipped to a whole something else.
You got to keep going, bro. You got to think of something else. Like it's got to rhyme. It's got to have better metaphor bars, bro. Everybody in the chat.
You were right out about the chat for the whole 16.
Right. You gotta
switch it up, flip it up.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a better one.
All right, hold on. I got you, bro. Hold on. Let me.
I'm gonna have y'all dying laughing on this one. I'm gonna have y'all dying laughing.
You gotta go hard on this one, bro.
Y'all gonna be dead on this one. If this one gets rated over 5, I'm not gonna make a video.
Oh man, I can.
I gotta do a video.
All this.
Huh?
I can make a video just off of you going over about 10 different beats.
All right.
I'm gonna still. We big got an idea. I'm using we big idea.
I'm gonna spit something.
No, the hell you ain't. I'm going first, nigga. What the hell?
Hey, here we go.
Start it out, humble.
Yeah, jigging in the club, motion, beat, yeah, okay, yeah. Goat Mike, yeah, you know he got the flows. Goat Mike, yeah, you know, yeah, he got the flows. They saying Goat Mike,
Yeah. I put him to the court, and I was like, hell nah. I'm gonna go do currently. Damn, fuck, bro. I can't say that word fast.
Oh, that was the one too.
That was hard.
I'm about to hit that shit.
And he had to stutter. He had to stutter with it too.
No. That ain't what I'm finna say, bro. I'm finna say I pull up and I do karaoke.
No, Mike. Yeah, it was perfect. You missed it. So you gotta start it over. We ain't gonna get it.
Start over. I'm gonna add a personal glitch to that shit.
Cause you hit the glitch too.
I pull up to the court and I see this badass girl. She was like, I love karaoke. I was like, oh really? Let's do karaoke together. Now it might get crazy, but it's all right. 'Cause I'm crazy too. It's all good. I might can't hoop, but at least I can pull girls. If I had to choose between the two, I'd rather have one or the other. It's a fact. I walked down the court and I'm like, God damn, why I ain't get picked up? It was like, you can't shoot. I was like, well, I can't shoot. What you mean? Well, I just jump shot. Then I shot it. It was an air ball. It was all right. Niggas like antisocial. Or should I say antisocial? He be pulling up to the club and girls be like, hell nah, man. You got them gold teeth in your mouth. You got a fat neck. It's all right. Niggas in the chat trying to talk shit, but they don't cap. They don't cap Rock Records. Stop capping, because all I know, I don't clap, but I clap with cheeks. It's all right. I can't rap, but I rap presence. That's the fact. Niggas be hating, talking shit like they hard, but they ain't hard. Hitman Hollis, he can rap, but he can't rap. We gotta know that's the fact. Hitman X is the best rapper on YouTube. No, that's cap. That's a whole lot of cap. I'm the best. That's a fact. I'm done right there. That's all I got on that one.
Man, that beat so hard, bro. You couldn't mess up on that one, bro.
Man,
That
you
beat's
started
that
that
beat's too raw.
that first verse. You
That was
started that
trash,
first
bro,
verse off
Mike.
purpose.
Hey, go.
All right, hit my last one. I'm gonna prepare me something to eat. Nah, that ain't one I want to rap to. Let me see.
Yeah, give me a
Look up the instrumental I typed in backstage. I think
give me a Tyrese Gibson beat. I'm gonna kill this shit to the wire.
Tyrese Gibson, no sir.
hey, do outside today instrumental. That's a good beat.
I'm just rapping to like instrumentals, like stuff that's not like really like popping, just like
Man, let me go, Mike. I got a little something.
Lil
No, you not.
I got a little something in the tank.
Hey, Lord Gamer and Go Mike. This
Okay. Yeah, and I'm chilling in the panel, and I'm cooling in the panel, chopping, talking sports in the panel. Go Mike in the panel. Lord Gamer, gotta stop watching porn, bro. Cut it out, cause you don't get no, bro. And my boy, Teen Lil Corey, and you know how he doing, saucing up on him, and you know how I go. Yeah, FYF Sports Debates. Yeah, you know that's my dog. He don't play. Yeah, pulling up them choppers and them jakes. I pray to God every day. Yeah, shout out to Martin. Shout out to Anna, even though she black little people. She hate black men. But we'll never go on Kevin Samuel show with that black feminist shit.
I try to go to church and read the Bible. I try to be a faithful father. You know what I'm saying? I got like 5 kids. I try to provide. I try to make money. I try to make it right. To all the women out here hating on black men, it ain't that serious. You ain't gonna be mad at us. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of us out here you can have. You ain't gotta hate. Don't be mad. Just don't hate. Appreciate. And I killed it right there. Literally. I literally killed that shit. I killed that shit to the ground. And I'm a foul at the same time. Lord Gamer, you go ahead and get your rap, bro. I know you got something. You got a beat, Lord Gamer?
And I gotta thank them. I gotta thank Go Mike.
Yours gonna be better than mine. I already know. I already see that. You got more flow to your rap than mine. Mine is too off balance. Mine is left to right. And my shit don't rhyme at all. I'm getting flamed in the chat. Livewire, you there? Livewire is out. Look at him fixing up his mic. He's getting ready. We're about to find out what Lord Gamer is going to bring to the table. gonna get me ready, or are you still thinking? Also, shout out to everybody who's been hopping on. Real talk. Shout out to everybody for hopping on, man. Lamont, all these guys. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. It's a good 4-hour stream. Very entertaining of many sorts. I think I might have to cut out a rap. But all y'all, it looks like everybody's pretty much out of it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call this one a day. Make sure y'all stay positive, stay motivated. We always grinding, pushing. This stream was a great stream, bro. Overall, this shit was lit, bro. Can't deny that. Shout out to Lamont for hopping in. You know, Lamont, I'll be calling you or sending you a text, something. We gotta start, I gotta start, trying to go over this platform and stuff like that. So I gotta figure out what else is needed. So for sure, we'll definitely will. I'm gonna drop the intro on the way out. It's all good and gravy.
Told me I could not be fixed. My teacher, they told me I would not be rich. One of them was right and one of them was wrong. You can guess which is which. Lost in this prison I built for myself. I've been wishing that someone would listen. From hell I arisen. The south that I live in. The liquor and pills are just way too appealing. I am not willing or able to stop. Call up the cops. Call out my mom. I got a problem. I am slipping. I think I need God. I'ma be sinning until I get caught in a paradox. I'm breaking out the box. Pair of Yeezys, you a pair of Crocs. Go until my face is tearing off like the anesthetic that been wearing off. First I got a little bit of head. Then I got a little bit of bread. Then I got a little bit of space. Then I got my 100.
I can't find no love. It's like every single girl is just a dove. Spend my life alone, but all my best keeping me up.
All right, y'all, we out this thing.